Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today, you know what we're doing. We're continuing with Hoplomachus Victorum. Hello everybody joining live. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. T-minus. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello everybody hanging out in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hello to you watching later. Hello to you lurking. Hello, you don't have to be in the chat, I guess. Just sounds cooler to say, hey chat, instead of, hey people viewing and people who have an easy way to type back and say hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so today, are we gonna see a Scion fight? I don't know. Supposedly we will, because, you know, we've been doing pretty awesome, I think. That's as low as I'm setting the bar. Will we see the Scion? I'm not saying are we gonna beat it. I'm not saying are we gonna beat it. I've never played a Scion before. I've never played this far into a game of Hoplomachus. Victorum. Hoplomachus in general, yes. Never played Hoplomachus until this game hit my doorstep. And only played, again, before playing this stream, I only played 2 acts, or the first act twice, just to go through the flow, get used to the game, but I want to have fun playing it with everyone on stream and kind of go through, make decisions and strategy choices and stuff, as you guys know. So anyone commenting like, Rob, why did you do this? Or why did you make this strategic move and not move this guy and move that guy? I don't remember doing that. If you ever leave comments like that, I'm so sorry. For those asking why I did certain things and why I didn't do other things, because like as soon as like, you know, basically past like the 4 to 6 hour point, I kind of get a little like, woo, this is cool. But if you don't timestamp it, sometimes I don't remember either. So I can't check back. But for those who are leaving comments about rules, corrections, and stuff like that, the only one that I noticed when I quickly looked through all of the 3 previous episodes, which you can find below in the video description, there's a playlist for them if you're looking for them, if you found this one first for some reason. The only rules correction I can think of that I can notice that we didn't address already is I'm being a dummy. I just want to confirm though. I'm pretty sure I double checked. Let's see here. Reference. Dodge. So you guys saw a lot of dodge, I think, last episode. And there's a little key part in there that I read, I don't know, what, 3-4 weeks ago when I last read the dodge text and thought, I just remember it. Anything higher than a blue die goes down and becomes a blue die. But there's a little important part in that text that says, when this unit is attacked by a non-elite unit. So I was making the game a little harder for myself. Every time my hero would attack a dodge unit, I was nerfing all those nice juicy black and green dice that we've been upgrading to and not rolling them when my hero could just walk over to a dodge unit and smack it around. I don't know if I have dodge. I don't know if I ever had it the other way, but I forget who left the comment, but I read it last night, late last night, but yeah, thank you for pointing that out. They said I was playing on hard mode. I need to read the dodge thing again, and so there we go. It's just the little things, you know? Anyone who's played a chip theory game, sometimes there's just that little, like, this type of unit only, or only in this situation. It's like super situational skill sometimes that you, like, kind of just keep playing the game, and you just think you know it, and you don't ever look back. I do that all the time with LCGs. You know, you play with thousands of different cards in the game. Your opponents in tournaments play thousands of different cards you don't play with, and sometimes you just got to short form memorize it, and you know, you forget sometimes the little qualifiers in those texts, and who reads it every single time, right? Not me. Not me. There we go. All right, so hopefully you learn from that and go, oh crap, I was playing like Rob was. I should not play like him. I should read it again just to double check that non-elite units can smack around dodge units. If they have blue, I mean higher dice than blue, it only matters. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. No AR, Grumpy Monkey, this is not a costume stream. This is not a costume party YouTube channel. I'm sorry, can't do it. Can't do it. Plus, how the heck would I come up with a costume? Like, what would make you ever think I could put together Kraken Lance's outfit? Like, I have the skills barely to run a YouTube channel and play board games, and you're asking me to, like, make cosplay now? Like, what kind of... Where do you think you are? Where do you think you are? You're looking for the wrong channels, my friend. There are channels out there all dedicated to cosplay. I think that's where you need to go. That's not this channel. All right, now that we got all that out of the way, hello everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Trident and a merman suit. Oh, that's all? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get right on that. And then in the next stream, I tell you how I can't back a certain Kickstarter, and you guys are like, why, Rob, why? I'm like, because I spent it all on a merman suit and a trident to entertain a couple people who watch this channel. No, not happening. Come on, guys. Priorities. No. All right. Let's get to it. All right. Seems reasonable. Okay, so the goal today is to reach the Scion, see the Scion in action, beat the Scion. Of course I want to beat the Scion. I'm competitive. I want to do it. But now we care. This is the goal today. There is no Primus fight, but I'm sure we will see many Primuses if we read this guy's little card here. Do we have it available? Maybe I can put some of it on here. Bear with me. Let's see here. One sec. I did not. Yeah, I don't know. Did I turn that on? I may have not turned on a camera. One sec. Checked everything else, I swear. Oh, I see it. Okay, that worked. Okay. Yeah. So things are set up a little different here in the basement. I have it set up for like, my buddy Justin's coming over tomorrow, so we're kind of playing around. So I'm kind of messing with the angles and things of stuff just for doing some testing tomorrow and the next day. So, yeah, cameras are at different angles, lights are in different places. So things might be a little off today. We'll see. I might look in the wrong direction. Hey, everybody, how's it going? How are you today? You know, that kind of stuff. So just be warned. Okay, so this is Tauti. 6 health? Is that right? Is that the health on these things? Again, I reread the rules last night for Scions. But now I'm like, I'm going to question everything. I have no experience playing against them. I'm going on based on what I read in the rules. We can bring it up, I guess. Let's check. Yeah, Scion's health stat. This guy's only 6. What am I missing? All right. He has a range. This guy has a range of 1. He is considered gigantic. Oh, no. Gigantic is the... that's that Bane that we put in at the beginning when you set up your campaign run. The gigantic Bane, that's the one we dealt with that was doubling health early in the playthrough. This is the limit of units you can have on the battlefield during the Scion fight later. It's not like before where you have a max that you can deploy during the whole length of the fight. This is just the amount you can have on the battlefield at a time. So the cool part is, even though we've been buying units and not using certain units, there's always been this end goal of trying for me to have a variety of units that could handle the Scion fight, or just extra units to throw in there to die, or maybe come up with a good combo based on a situation. So we need to get more units because the leadership stat really matters for this fight, especially supposedly. But we can just keep throwing our gladiators, our troop of units. We can just keep deploying them, and as one dies, deploy the next one. And like we're allowed to have up to 4 units on the battlefield at a time. Will we be able to get to 4 at the battlefield at a time? I don't know, but we're gonna try. But you can literally go through your whole troop. You still don't want your hero to die, but it's fight to the death. And there's a setup that we'll deal with later. Before the combat, remove all Banes in play from the game. Primus Tauti deploys. Primus's Tauti deploys. Have health equal to the number of Banes removed this way, minimum of 3. So if we get to the final Primus fight with like 7 Banes in play, I guess, like in our bag, in our camp, whatever, and we remove them all from the game, all the Banes that come into play, or all the Primuses that he summons into play, all those like basically other heroes we fought along our journey, aka mini bosses, they will be deployed with as much health as it says. And you saw in Act 1, it was like 6 health, then in Act 2 is 8 or something, then 10 or something like that. Actually, it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. 6, 8, and 10. Yeah. So if we keep our Banes low and avoid our Scion influence, that is going to help us in this fight. That's been helping us all along, reducing that amount, because then we're seeing less Banes. We're getting way less Banes when we're going across here. The only problem is, in today we're playing Act 4, so that means every time we fail or spectate, we have to take 4 Scion influence, but 1 less because we have that ability, which is minimize the risks. We gain 1 less Scion influence. So every 4 Scion influence, we gain a Bane here on this sheet. And if we're getting 3 at a time, we'll get some Banes pretty quick here if we're spectating or failing. So we got to be real smart. We got to be real smart here in Act 4 on what we do, because it has a direct impact right here on this in the Scion battle, the boss fight, the final boss fight. You can influence literally from Act 1, which is not just in like what upgrades you're taking, who you're hiring to your troop, who you're trying to keep alive, where you're wandering around, what abilities you're unlocking, what opportunities you're chasing. Just like in Too Many Bones and that kind of stuff, those games, Burn Cycle and stuff, where you're like building up the whole time, even from setup, you're thinking about that final boss fight. You got to do that in this game. The same idea applies. So everything we do, your decisions should be made, assuming you're going to make it that far. But so there's that balance of like trying to survive that long and not burn out on the way there and not even make it. But this, you got to kind of make decisions preparing for it. So getting Banes and avoiding Scion influence, like directly in this fight, helps. And then it says before combat, we're emptying the draw bag. We're adding all unused and defeated Primuses to the bag. So the bag will just be Primuses. So those mini bosses we're fighting, that's all that's going to be deployed. We don't have to worry about bag units. We don't have to worry about who we hired and fired from our troop and who's coming back pissed off, leaving us a bad review, anything like that. We don't worry about them for that final fight. So it's all good. And then how the Scion works. So the Scion has like a deployment step. So they'll deploy units. So this, I don't think we deploy anything for him unless it says so here. So then the Scion activates, and every time the Scion rolls all these dice, okay? And then based on those dice, that's how the Scion works. The results, it'll do certain things. We go down the list top to bottom. So these 2 green dice, the total hits on those dice are added up, and that's how he finds his movement. So if he rolls misses on those, he's not moving anywhere, If he rolls, 1 or 2, he'll move 1 or 2 spaces, if he needs to, I guess, towards his target here. Strongest opponent is what everyone's going after. So the most with the most health chips underneath. The black dice, there's 2 black dice here. The total hits on those, you add those up. That's how much damage he deals to his target. That's not that bad. Right? The most he can do is 2, it deals damage, right? So it's just not an attack, just here you go, here's some damage, take it and go. There you go. Okay, so that's sneaky. You don't want to ever read that, deals damage, unless you're doing it. Total hits. So there's 4 blue dice, the total hits that roll on the blue dice, hopefully they roll like my blue dice do. If you get 2+ hits, if you only roll 1 hit on those 4 dice, this doesn't activate. But if you roll 2 or more hits on there, he deploys a random Primus from the bag. I don't think there's a limit to how many Primuses can be in play, other than the amount that are in the bag, which is, how many regions are there? I think 8, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 8 Primuses are going to be in there. So we could have a total of him, the boss, and 8 Primuses on the board if we let it get out of control. If he gets lucky and deploys really fast and we can't keep up. But again, if their health is super low, if we avoid the Banes, then we only have 3 health Primuses coming out. I mean, that just makes them kind of like regular units, other than their crappy skills that they get, and their range and movement stuff. But we can hopefully whack them and keep them under control. And then this symbol, I believe, is add up the reds and the yellows together. Add up the total hits on red and yellow. And that's his weakest ally gains that much HP. So I just talked about, yeah, if we can keep Banes, we can keep them at like 3 or whatever health. But if we don't kill the Primuses fast enough, he's going to start throwing out health to the weakest one. So you got to be smart, right? You don't want to like hit a Primus and have it down to 1 health. And then this guy throws out, I mean, most of the time it's only gonna be 1 health because it's those yellow dice, which I don't even think have hits on them really, based on my experience. Could be wrong, but I believe they're completely blank, just like the red is completely full of hits. I think that's how this game works, based on my grand entrance performance. Not salty at all, I swear. So he'll definitely be giving out a health at least, because we know the red is 100% success. Then he's got this protected stat. Tau T ignores all damage it's dealt until 3 or more Primuses have been defeated. So you gotta let him spawn them. If he's not spawning them, he's invincible. He's just running around the board smacking you. That's freaking annoying. So we can't rush him. You can't one-shot him. You can't just get him out of there in 1 round. Nothing like that. And then you set defeated Primuses beside the arena to track it. Okay, so this is the final battle we're working for today. I know I probably should have gone over this before every stream and we kind of figure it out, make sure we're planning to that. And this is why Logan, the designer, came in the chat and said we need to focus on leadership maybe a little bit and coming in with more units, because you have to survive a few rounds, right? And putting units in the way and like helping them maybe fight off the Primuses, survive. You're gonna have a few die no matter what. It's like an endurance kind of fight, right? So we might just need to throw units, you know, and try to last. And keep our heroes safe. So maybe we need to knock up leadership a little bit more. It's only at, our leadership is only at, what is that, 9? Yeah, 10, 11, 12. 12 is the max. And we only have 8 units in our troop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We do have room for 1 more. And we have room to take 3 more leadership. But taking that leadership means we also have to find and hire units and keep them alive. Like we could have trouble today because again, it's cranking up the difficulty today. We are, there is a deployment modification, which we'll go over. But that's what we're dealing with. There's a little story about him on the back, but I'll leave that for you to discover on your own. And then we'll do that. Okay. So yeah, I think he's got all of his stuff there. 7 Primuses because you play 1. Tolbold, you're on it. I'm not fully awake yet, but I'll get there. And yes, 7 because I'm using a Primus / hero / whatever. Whoa, he's a Primus. Whoa, he's a hero. Whoa, Primus. Whoa, he just switched like that. He's two-faced. I saw the other side of him. I saw the other side of him and it did not look good. Nathaniel knows exactly. Rob's greatest enemy is himself. I agree. One day I will beat myself. I will outsmart myself. I'll also stop myself from talking to me. RC, I think it's just yellow dice in general. I think they forgot to put the hits on them. One second, just gonna check. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, just give me a second. Okay. One sec. Okay. What was the thing about clearing out the orange baddies again? Oh, that was local to the arena, Which I did. I was thinking about that yesterday, actually, too, when I was thinking, like, okay, what do I need to do tomorrow stream? Like, what is the strategic goal? But yeah, good question, RC. It was about the Vesuvians region, which is the region where the boss fight is. So this Primus region right down here, this is where we have to get to for the fight. Also, very important, sometimes I kind of didn't care which way we went and how we got there and how many days it took and whether we spectated just to skip a few weeks to get there to the Primus fight. Well, I don't want to gain too much Scion influence in Act 4. Normally you get 4 every time you spectate. I don't want to even do that at all if we can avoid it. So we are starting over here in the Parthians region. We need to, like, very strategically make sure we get as close to here as possible so we don't, like, waste a week by accident and then have to play catch up to get there and then take a whole bunch of Banes, you know? Like, no. So we need to take the time to actually, like, calculate it out, kind of figure out the best route and kind of double check a few times as we're moving. So we'll be a little more careful and less loose as we've been in the past. But yes, the Vesuvian region looks like it has a, where was it? Craters. The two top left hexes of the arena are key hexes. Okay, that's great. Don't care. Unless we're there doing King of the Hill. Burning Ground. Units are immediately dealt 1 damage when deployed. Pluto's Domain. When your encampment moves to the Vesuvian capital for the Scion event, gain a Bane for each unit remaining in the Vesuvian faction stack. So we still have 3 units in here. 3 units we need to clear out. Otherwise, those are giving us Banes, which are helping the health of the Primuses that are deployed in the Scion fight. That makes sense. And then Tough and Hide, the locals, they don't get burned. They don't care about the floor being lava. Okay. And we still, this all applies while you're in the Scion fight, except I think the priority gets overridden. I think it gets overridden by this because it does say all. So I would assume it overrides this. It's not like this is the Scion's priority and this is the, like, the unit's priority, the Primuses. I don't think. I think it gets overridden. But you do use both sheets and these rules still apply. So, yeah. I only put this mat out here because this is where we're starting today. We start where the last Primus fight ended, as in all the previous streams, same thing. So based on that, like, where are we going? And what are we doing? So I just want to go over that Scion stuff so we kind of have a goal today. This is what we're working towards. We got to be smart about it. That's why we might play a little different today. I don't know. But again, leadership, gain some units, buff up our health, more attack dice, all that stuff I'm sure is good. Because we need to take out Primuses, especially Primuses that heal. We need to hit the boss hard. So our hero's dice going up is good, but our hero might not hit the board for a little bit, so we might need to throw units in front for buy us a few rounds, and hopefully those hopefully the Primuses don't get deployed too quickly that we're, like, overwhelmed with them. Hopefully, like, a Primus only gets deployed every couple rounds. We can slowly kind of kill them, and, you know, the boss is going to be annoying, I'm sure, but we also have no tactics except for this one right here. Instant, move this unit 1 hex in any direction. And yes, there was a comment about this being, like, super powerful. I agree, but what I was trying to say was that at the time, I didn't feel like using it. I wanted to hold it. And it didn't seem too important. Also, compared to some of the other tactics I've been using in my playstyle in my group, I'm not valuing this that high. But yes, in general, a free movement is great. But again, a stun or you know, extra movement every turn from adrenaline and stuff like that, in my mind, is something more I would rather have in my troop as Rob from Rob's Gaming Table during this playthrough. So just understand that. Like, I'm not trying to start a fight here saying this is not great, but it's not great for me right now. I don't care, but deal with it. So yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That I did see a comment or a message about that. People take stuff so personally sometimes, including me. But yeah. Hey, Greg. Okay, so let's get moving. So we need to get to here. We need to get to here in 12 weeks. We could get there quick. We can go there faster. We don't have to take our sweet time. Obviously, the more we go and battle and things, the more units we can get, tactics we can get, dice we can upgrade, stats we can upgrade, all that stuff. But then it's also the risk of failing things and spectating when we're out of health, and then taking Scion influence and getting Banes and having stronger Primuses in the final boss fight. So, I don't know. I don't know about doing all 12 weeks today. I think it's risky, but I don't know. So my options here are going to this bloodshed here, or going to this sporting event here. We could go to this port. So we could go 1, 2, 3, take this port. I don't know, over to even this port, or all the way over to this port, and we can like go through here. So let's kind of just like count some stuff out here. 1, if we did a sporting event. 2 for bloodshed. Using the port is another week you spend. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 8, 9, 10, 11. I did want to go over and check out this region and just for fun to try some things out, but I don't think Act 4 is the time to do that. We can leave that for another stream in the future, another playthrough in the future, assuming enough people watch this and hit that like button and share it all over the internet and have other people watch it and all that kind of stuff as usual. But yeah. For now, though, I think we'll stay focused. I don't want to risk not getting to the Scion fight. Even though we have lots of blessings, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. So it's a lot. But when you get to that final Scion fight, you start crossing those off and you get to remove Banes, I think. Or something like that. I think there's something like that. Like it helps us too. So if let's find out actually, because that might, let's see here. Before doing, yeah, the Scion combat is lethal. You cannot surrender. Recall that the goal of the Scion combat is to defeat the Scion, and the combat is successful when this occurs, even if there's undefeated rival units. However, some Scion reference cards may alter this goal. Before doing the normal combat setup steps, cross off your remaining blessings. For each one you cross off, you may choose and remove a Bane from the bag or from your camp. So what order does that all happen in? I feel like getting these Banes from these orange guys, it said as soon as you move, when your encampment moves onto the Vesuvian capital for the Scion event, gain a Bane. So I feel like that happens first. You gain a bunch of Banes. Then you do this blessing thing and start crossing off, removing Banes. And then this guy, yeah, his Primuses have health equal to the number of Banes removed. What? But before combat, remove all Banes in play from the game. What the hell's going on here? Okay, there's some, yeah, this is definitely confusing. Yeah, this is confusing. So like what order is what happening in here? So I move on, I get some Banes from orange guys. Let's say there's orange guys left. I get some Banes. I already have Banes from Scion influence. Okay, then what's first? Scion's combat setup in the rulebook, or setup on the card? Like, do I follow the golden rule of stuff on the card overwrites what's in the rulebook? You know what I mean? Will I have less Banes in play if I have lots of blessings? Or are these blessings irrelevant because he removes all the Banes anyway? I would assume I still get a benefit from the Banes I have to be able to veto some Banes before I get to his setup where he punishes me for how many Banes I still have. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know. All right, we can figure that out when we get there, I guess. Hopefully we have an answer or figure something out. I probably will just play it that way. is deal with Banes from moving on the capital first, then deal with Banes from crossing out the blessings, then deal with the Banes from his setup. I don't know, but I'll probably do it wrong, and then we'll find out later I did it wrong, and that kind of sucks, but oh well. That's the disadvantage of playing it before, you know, lots of people play and they start posting on BG or talking about it, or Chip Theory gets out an FAQ and all that stuff. But we'll just figure it out. We'll see what makes it work, and we'll just do it. RC says, so the orange guides add Banes, then you move, remove for blessings, then anything left he would remove. That's what I would think. That's how I would play it too. That's exactly the order I would play it in. I wonder if that order of how to apply skills maybe could apply. No, that doesn't help at all. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Okay, that's just for skills. Okay. All right. So we could go one. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. We'll go to this sporting event. Let's see what we get. Ring of Mortality. Your hero's attack is replaced by the attack of your least deadly unit in combat. So least deadly just means the unit that rolls the least amount of dice. Color does not matter. Okay, that's an important statement. Color doesn't matter. All right. So they'll just, if they're doing two dice, I roll 2 dice. And I roll, I guess I roll, yeah, I roll exact, okay, color does matter, sorry, color does matter. Color doesn't matter for the least deadliest, finding out who the least deadliest is, but I still copy their color and amount of dice for attacking, okay? Hopefully that makes sense. Yes, hopefully that makes sense. And we're playing to the death. This is a sparring event, not to the death. Sorry, not to the death, just a sparring event is what I meant to say. Like fighting, basically just fighting. No King of the Hill, no capture the flag. We're in the Parthians region. So we have the Parthian arena turn of the chariot moving counterclockwise along the inner ring, 3 hexes. Okay. And local units can go here. Crushed. If you can't get pushed to the outside ring, you get stomped. All right. So let's get some local units, which I think they're all out of, right? Because they're the gray units that were here. So we gotta pull from the bag. We gotta pull from the bag. Oh, do we? We got a gray unit. Oh no. Sagittarius, first strike and dodge. Dodge, eh? We know about this dodge now. Okay, then 2 more units. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about the modification. So for Act 4, we need to add a unit to the end, just like before with a tactic. But then the rival deploys 2 units, same as the last one. But this time they get +2 health each on the first turn. Rival deploys 2 units with +2 health on his first turn. Okay, so that's the thing we need to remember today. And yes, first unit is Tribune. Yes. But I still need to draw tactics, but I'll do that in a second. I'll just pull all the units first, and then we'll worry about all that stuff. What do we got here? Oh, Shale Lurker. I remember you from back in the day. Oh, another local region, unit, sorry, Sagittarius. And then we need 1 more because we're adding on for Act 4. Okay, who is it? Tactician. Okay, now let's get our tactics, which we need for the first 2, and the third are going to generate our tactics. So we have Archer, Tactician, and Tactician. So that is bolster health, hamstring. Hamstring, bolster health, hamstring. And again, just like the last 3 long streams, I should say, it will take a little bit to get into it. I'm trying to think of like how long the stream will be, play a little quicker, but I may slow down, I may mess things up, I may be a little loose, but we'll see. I'll get back into the flow of it. It'll just take a minute. And again, it's not just like normally when you play the game. If you own this game, you wouldn't have these problems. You'd have it set up on the table. You go play like one battle at a time, you know, a couple weeks at a time, in game time, you know, and, you know, don't sit there for like 6 straight hours, 8 straight hours playing the game. You don't need to do that, obviously. And you can go at it when your brain's fresh, play it. And it could be the only game you're playing, is what I was trying to say. Not like I do, where I completely put it all away. Go play other games, read other rules, learn other stuff, stream other games, and then come back. So if you're just watching this series, like, obviously all in a row, and you don't watch any other games on my channel, yeah, you might be a little cringed out and wondering, like, why does this guy, like, always mess up the first couple battles when he's getting into it? And that's why, because I've played a lot of other games between then, last episode and now. So just so you know. Also, feel free to help out those watching live, get involved, point out things, ask questions, play along. All welcome, all welcome. Okay. Okay, so, let's deploy, I guess, right? So this guy's coming in with 4 health, because he's getting a 2 health bump. Blue health, blue health. 4 health bump. Blue health. Okay. And then this guy, the Shale Lurker, who has First Strike, Blasphemous, and Tactical. So Blasphemous means when I hit him as an elite unit, I get a bonus or something. Whenever this unit's dealt damage from an elite opponent, that damage is increased by 1. Okay, good to know. All right. And he's going to get 4 health also. But it gets worse. It gets worse. Now they go to the first tactic, bolster health. I can choose, because they're tied. Who are we bolstering the health on? Let's see here. Let's do this. Let's zoom in a little bit. Let's get the die tray going. Okay. We have this guy who's blue, blue, yellow. First strike, which doesn't matter. Dodge, which is going to be annoying if my regular unit's hitting it. The other guy's first strike doesn't matter. Tactical. Tactical hamstrings, you say. And they're both range. They both have 2 range. I feel like the Shale Lurker, because maybe my elite unit can kill it faster, but when is my elite unit getting on the board? I don't know. He might not be out for a couple turns or more, so it might not be relevant. Boost the health of the Tribune. Now you guys are thinking, that's the genius play. Would I have got there myself? I don't know. Nice one, Tobold. Nice one. That's probably the right choice. I wasn't even thinking that way. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't want to kill him, right? I don't want to kill him. Giving him some extra health if I accidentally hit him. Accidentally. He loses some health. Maybe gets in the way of the chariot when he shouldn't. You know, those kind of things. But he can go in the middle, so he should be safe that way too. Yeah, Jonathan, that's the way I was thinking. Shale Lurker, because I can hit him harder. But again, if I don't want to hit the Tribune, I don't need to defeat the Tribune to win. Let's just put the health under there anyway, right? I think the Tribune's the right answer. I was trying to go through the process. I did not get there yet. I may have got there, maybe not. That Tribune thing, man, I have trouble with that. I do have trouble with that. It's maybe because I played bloodshed events a lot, or maybe it was like my first experience was playing a bunch of bloodsheds. And I just got used to that, and I just got in the flow of that, so I forget the Tribune thing all the time. It's just something that doesn't stick for some reason. I don't know, it's weird. And also there's that issue that comes up in chip theory games. It's just a problem. It's always going to be a problem. There's no real solution to it. Is piling chips underneath chips, and they're not visible to you all the time. Out of sight, out of mind is a thing, right? It's just like when you play attachment cards on things in other games. You tuck that attachment too far under and you don't see the text on it. Sometimes you just forget you have that extra ability attached to a hero or something in a game, right? This is even worse because it's like literally underneath, out of sight. And it's the color of other chips in the game, right? So you forget that, like, oh, there's a white chip under there. Could he have extra move? Is that the Tribune chip? I don't know. Sometimes you just forget. Especially when you start talking to the chat. And then you get back to the plane, you totally forget. But yeah, I struggle with that for sure. And all the chip theory games, I struggle with that stuff. Remembering who has what underneath. But yeah. Okay. Morning, Kate. All right. So this guy can move. I think we did everything right. That guy can move. So there's no flag holder. He's wanting to go for the opponent on chariot. No. So then he wants to go for the unoccupied chariot. So let's just move him this way. All right. And he could move because he was tactical, right? So next, what are we deploying? What are we deploying? Do we just deploy our hero because we have this guy here? Can't really attack him yet. He's rolling a green and a blue also. He's 4 health, so one-shotting with like a first strike is not really a thing. Maybe. It maybe is a thing. But this guy only has 3 health. And it's yellow dice, so it's really like I only roll like kind of 1 die there. I'm not going to hit on that, we know that. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We could just do what we've been doing lately, put our big boy out. We could put our big boy in play. He comes in with some big health. Yeah, he takes a hit, whatever. But then he's there, he's ready to protect. Then we drop in like a first strike next turn, and maybe between the first strike plus regular attacks, we can get him. We also could try Sequitur, maybe just throwing him in, so the worst he gets hit is for 1. I don't know. Yeah, hero could be a play. Hero could be a play, but the hero can't attack yet. So it's like I'm just letting the hero get smacked once, but then he hits back and probably one-shots this guy, if we're lucky. I mean, maybe not one-shots, but probably like almost dead. And then maybe a first strike can finish him off. Yeah, maybe the hero's the play. The hero might be the play. Another thing to consider when I put the extra health on this guy is my grand entrance. I always joke, but like assuming it could hit, if it ever did, I would actually damage the strongest unit. But then again, like I don't think I'll hit, so it's still probably better to give the extra health here. But my grand entrance, I don't think I have to do it anyway, but I'll do it for the lulz for sure. Okay. Let's just put our hero in. He has the heal ability, right? If he kills units, he gets health back. Let's just do it. Come at me, bro. I don't know. We'll try it out. But oh, my attack's weakened. Oh. I get it. Is this why you guys are saying put my hero out now? Or did you even think of this? Because when I read this now, ooh, my least deadliest unit in combat is my hero. So my hero actually has their full attack right now. But if I deploy them later in the lineup, they're not going to have the full attack, right? So deploying my hero early has even more advantages here. Which is cool. Yeah. Oh, Emil says it. Emil says the tank has bad dice for your hero. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I forgot about this part. This part matters. Yeah, let's do this. So we're gonna deploy. Tactically, we could move. Do we need to? Does it matter? I could probably get away from this guy actually, right? And then go after him next turn. He'll be closer to me maybe. Or will he just go to the chariot or something dumb? What is he going after first? Or do I just go on the chariot? If I go on the chariot, I would be 1, 2, 3. I'd end up here. He'd be beside me, but then this guy'd be within range. I could play chicken first, so I could deploy here, and then like this guy, what's he do? He moves only 1, and then has range 2. 1, 2. So yeah, like I could go here. This guy can't cross these sands. Yeah, I'll be a big chicken with him first, I think. Yeah. Chariot will push the lurker out of range for next turn. Yeah, so the chariot, I could choose to push this guy here when the chariot goes, right? But then here's the priority next turn. He'll go after the unoccupied chariot if it is. But I could make this guy go on the... Oh, no, I can't. He only moves one. Yeah, the next guy's not going to move. This guy would move, but he's not in yet. And then he'll go after hero. So, like, the chariot... He'll go on the chariot. This guy will go after the hero. So then he'll be way over here. So, like... But at least I won't get attacked now. But maybe I'll just take the hit and who cares, right? Hmm. Yeah. I'm just gonna say come at me, bro. He'll still go after the unoccupied chariot, though. Yeah, because he can reach it. I have to go on the chariot, I think. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah, the chariot thing, it really messes with it if the chariot's unoccupied. They literally care about that if they can reach it over the hero. So, like, I can't even, like, stand beside him and be like, you know, like this. Hit me, hit me. I think he'd go after the closest there, but no, I think he doesn't actually. I think if he can reach it, he goes for that. So yeah, this is funny. But even if the chariot moves him to here, I could still 1-2 and get him. So I'll just deploy here and stay here. He'll still attack me, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. Who knows, right? Yeah, who knows? Okay, so let's just deploy there and see what happens. Like, I don't know. We could sit here thinking about it all day. There's probably a really good play, but I don't know. Okay, so I'll deploy him like that. I won't move or anything. We're done. And yeah, so arena turn 1. This I can have push him. It doesn't matter, I don't think. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, chariot moved. Okay, that's arena turn done, right? Displaced, yeah. So now it's their turn again. Deploy. They'll deploy another Sagittarius. This guy's only coming in with 2 health. He'll go here on hex number 2. Oh, I forgot about him. Oh, no, he's not tactical. That's right. I already checked that. Yeah, he's not going to move on there. Yeah, never mind. I want him to, but he won't. Hamstrung. No one can take it because I'm an elite unit. So that's not a thing. This guy's dazed. This guy, like we said, he's going to move unoccupied chariot. This guy will move 1 towards getting towards the hero. They'll attack. This guy can 1, 2. Nope, he's can't reach. Yeah, they're all can't reach. They're all range 2. Oh yeah, grand entrance. Yeah. Let me roll it, even though I don't want to do it. I'll roll it anyway for the lulz. It's only 1 die, so like who cares? Left hand. Oh, it's blank. Who knew? It's blank. All right. I mean, we don't have to roll to this point. We can all just assume it's never going to hit. Yeah. I know you're trying to be like a rules lawyer about it, but like, come on. Or maybe you're just doing it for the jokes. But we all know it's a joke ability. So pro tip, if your dice were printed at the same factory mine was, don't take this ability for Kraken Lance, okay? Start the game with anything else. But first take your dice out of the box and just roll them a few times. If you see your yellows are never hitting, don't use this ability, okay? If you learned one thing watching the stream, you know, it's not how awesome this game is or how great the components are. The rules are great. The game is fun. Awesome solo experience. None of that's important, okay? The most important thing you need to learn is do not take this ability for a Kraken Lance. Unless you like flipping your table or getting mad at games, it will frustrate you, okay? That's the pro tip, Yeah, Tobold, again, I just took the ones that are recommended in the rule book as the starting, and I tried to make that super clear, and even when I played off camera, those weren't the ones I took, and those weren't the ones I wanted. So yeah, but it's fun to play like the way they wanted to learn the game and start out. I assume it's still pretty powerful when it does hit, but like, I wish you could upgrade it. I wish there was just Grand Entrance level 2 that was like blue dice at least or something. But no. All right. Okay. So they're done. My turn. Who has some dirty dice? We could just deploy the... Oh, let's just deploy this guy. He has... No. Yeah, my hero's going to be rolling stinky dice. I don't have to deploy anybody, really. I really don't. I mean, this is not lethal. So, man, I could do this just to get like a red and a blue. I mean, red's great, right? It hits for 1. I get the bonus on the blasphemous guy. I probably shouldn't deploy, right? But I want to. Like, I feel like it's like ingrained, like you should, right? I will need the help. Because even though I lower my hero's dice, I still add the extra attack possibility and protection of another unit. I don't know, the attacker at least has a black, blue, and yellow. Yeah, this is rough. I might wait one round. I might wait one round. The only issue is I bring this guy up here. He doesn't kill this guy. I have to deal with 3 attacks from these guys. The tactician shouldn't be able to reach me. There is the chariot pull. 1, 2, 3. So like maybe I only get attacked by like I just gotta be out of range of the guy on the chariot. But like these guys get pushed back into these spots. Oh, this one will. So this guy will deploy here. He won't be able to reach me. Maybe it's not that bad. I mean, they're only rolling blues and yellows, so we all know how that works. But I might be able to like kill this guy one shot this guy, kill this guy one shot, you know, like I might be able to just take him out with my hero, and he gets to heal each time he knocks him out. I don't want to take this guy out, but if these guys roll hot, right, and my hero will quickly be down to a dangerous level. It's risky. Risky. So in that case, yeah, let's go with the attacker. Yep, let's go with the attacker. Wrong health. The Tribune won't reach, right? Yeah, maybe I don't. I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to try it. I'm not going to deploy anything. Okay. Let's move 1, 2, because I have to get this guy. I mean, maybe we could knock him off there, right? And then that becomes the target. All right. I mean, if I don't kill this guy, it's not the end of the world. 2 black, 2 blue, and I can do an extra damage because he's blasphemous. Yeah. I think I'll be okay with the chariot messes me up. Like, I think it will actually help me a lot again. And like, I put in new guys that just get hamstrung anyway, right? So it's like, whatever. I don't have my awesome archer, which I wish was in this fight so I could take them. But I mean, these guys are first strike in range, just not range 3. 2 hits. So he's not dead. He has 1 left. Okay. Right, yeah. Anything I'm missing? Maybe I'm missing something. I don't think so. Oh, I have Hook. I forgot I have Hook. Let's refresh ourselves on what that is, because that may come into play, right? This unit chooses exactly this unit chooses a unit exactly 2 hexes away and displaces it by 1 hex, so it is adjacent to this unit. So 1, 2. I could have done this, and he was here. I could have killed this guy. Is that true? Is that how displace works? Displacing's not like moving, right? I think it just means like, you know, pick it up, put it there, basically. Because if I could have pulled this guy over, that would have been the play, right? I probably guarantee kill this guy. He's only 2 health. And then he was the only guy who would have been in range to hit me back. The chariot guy would be, oh, the chariot guy could still hit me. Never mind. That's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I forgot about the hook, but that could be relevant. Definitely could be relevant. Let's not make fun of it. It could be good. Could be good. All right, I'm done. Arena turn. So this goes here, pushes this guy. I'm going to say it pushes him back this way. Because the tactician, he can go here and then move, but he's not attacking yet. And that just puts an enemy near me I can hit, so who cares? Right, I think. Oh, I could have pulled the guy off the chariot. RC, that's genius too. Yeah, pull the guys off the chariot. That's next level strats. Oh man, this hook is cool. Yeah, man, that would be awesome. How epic is that? You know, pulling them off the chariot, stabbing them with a trident. Yeah. Epic combat choices could be made if I was thinking a little clearer. Oh boy. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right. That's arena turn, right? Done. Their turn. Tactician's coming in. Tactician only has 2 health. It's the neutral beginning of the game. Tactician here. OG bag unit. OG bag unit. Okay, movement. Let's go here. This guy's only in range of the hero. Doesn't need to move. This guy, he can move. We'll say we'll move him. I think that's fine. 1, 2. Oh, this guy can get in range, right? Because he just moves 1. And he can reach. I don't think there's a way. This guy can already reach. So he doesn't even need to move. Yep. This was what I was worried about. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna have a lot of dice roll against me here. I think the local only goes to the middle when they're pushed. If they can't get pushed out here, I thought. Let's find out though. Let's see here. Only local units can occupy the 2 central hexes of the arena. If they would be displaced by the chariot, they will be displaced to an adjacent central. Oh, okay. Okay, it does replace it. It does replace it. I thought it was only if they couldn't go to the outside. That's what I keep thinking it is. Okay, so this guy would be here, right? Yeah, this is all going worse than I thought. Woo! Ranged units are awesome. Okay, so then we're gonna have some attacks. Let's go with the attack from the lurker. Blue and green. He hits for 2. Uh-oh. Let's do this guy. He has 2 blue and a yellow. 1 hit. Okay. I know, Kate. I know. This is what I feared from not deploying units last turn, but it's a risk. But I was thinking my heal can outbalance it. I'm just experimenting. We're trying something out. Then I'll roll again for this guy. 1, 2. 2 hits. So I just lost what, 5 health there in 1 round? Yeah. That's probably the most health I've lost on my hero in like a whole combat, I feel, but probably not. Yeah, that was wrong. That was wrong place, wrong place. Hero is not invincible. Who knew? Okay. Now here's the problem. It gets to my turn, and if I deploy, I weaken my hero. But, I mean, we got to do it, right? And I can first strike here. Yeah, I think I do it, right? So let's get Xeno into play. The problem is it gives us a 2 blue and 2 yellow, which means my hero is literally doing like nothing. Like having my hero have such weak dice is so bad. Oh, so bad. Oh my god. I mean, this guy at least has a black and a blue, but he won't have first strike. But if I leave my hero in, he's got good dice. I can kill this guy, get 1 health back. But then I'm still being attacked by 3 units, which was just what I got attacked by. I have to relieve the pressure. Yeah. I have to relieve the pressure. This is silly. This is silly. Okay. So I'll deploy Xeno. He's got first strike, so he can attack. He's going to use his agile ability. Let's use it on the lurker. He can reach 1, 2. Okay, so we need 2 blue, 2 yellow. Just need 1 hit. 1 hit. Oh yeah, should I move my hero? I don't think it matters. Don't think it matters. Oh, we got 2 hits. Okay, that's great. This guy's done. Okay, then the hero rolls the same dice. He's going to try to attack the tactician. We only hit for 1. Yeah, I knew when you see the blue and the yellow dice, it's just like the wrong play. Like they're the worst. Okay, so my hero's only at 4 health. We might have to use a blessing because, you know, because I decided to deploy a unit. Like, at least it would have killed that guy and got a health, but I don't think that's the right play either. I don't know. Okay. It's ready now. Arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. We're going to hamstring play on this guy here. So when he moves, he can't attack, but he's got agile, so we're good. So it doesn't really matter. So they don't need to move. Hold on. No, they do. One sec. We need to go with no opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot. So none of the... Oh, this guy could reach the chariot. This guy, hero, he's already there. The other guy, hero, he can already reach. Uh-oh. All right. So, we know the hero's losing 1 from the red die here. Okay. We're doing 2 blue and a yellow from this guy back here. 1 hit. We're down to 2 health. Okay, this guy will go after hero. Yeah, hero is the closest. And 1 hit. Our hero's down to 1 health left. He needs to kill somebody to get some health back. Should we deploy? We deploy someone who has better dice. That could help our hero out. I'm debating just trying to get him a red die, just so he does something. Oh my. I need him to hit for 2 when he gets to this guy though, so I need him to have better dice. Black, blue, and yellow, or red and blue? Black, blue, and yellow. Do I have any way of killing... He can move 1, 2, range of 2. I can have him kill this guy. I can move my hero up to this guy. I just need to get my hero better dice. I have to. Oh man, what do I do? An arena turn, this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, end up down here. Do I just run away with my hero and get him beside a taunt guy? Or my intercept blow? Intercept blow. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go defensive, right? Yeah, this was dumb. Because my hero can only kill 2 more and get +2 health. That's not great for the next battle. Like, and I'm going to take Scion influence and stuff. Like, I played this all wrong. I should have just played the way I was doing last time. I got too risky because of this. So we got to fix it. We got to fix it. But maybe wasting a blessing is probably smarter. Yeah, let's waste a blessing on purpose. I think that's smarter than spectating to heal. Tactician. I should have put the tactician on the chariot. Would have been smarter. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yep. Let's put in yeah, let's put in Mert. I think I'll put in Mert. Yeah, let's risk it. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go here. This guy's gonna go here. I think if we hit these guys, we win. We're done. So let's just go with Zeno on the tactician with agile. Of course, he rolls 3 hits when I only need 1. And then I'm gonna roll a red and a blue against this guy. I need 2 hits. And of course I only get 1. Okay. Okay. Arena. And this is where we use our blessing. Okay. This guy doesn't care. This guy doesn't care. Okay. So let's do yellow, blue, blue. One hit. Boom. Okay, so we're gonna use the blessing. Great start to today. Amazing start. Cross off a blessing. Okay, we go to full health, which is 9. And now we never play aggressive with our hero again. I don't know if Kraken Lance is meant to be that kind of... I think he's supposed to be like a background quarterback, stay out of danger kind of hero. And I was being silly. But at least we knew. So no one can say, you should have done this with your hero. Because now I can say, no. No, I shouldn't. Okay. I think I was there. All right. Yeah, because even guys with blue and yellow dice, they're enough to like riggedy wreck my hero. Now we get this guy attacking. Blue, blue, yellow. Blue, blue, yellow. 1 hit. Ha! We'll try to get that back by killing with him. Our turn, I'm not deploying anybody. I'll just roll the red and the blue from here. Hero. Obviously, I hit kill, and I get a heal back. Boom. We win. Right? Tribune, not touched. Okay. Dunzo. Dunzo. Do we want a unit, or do we want all of our tactics filled up? We can only take 2 more. I'm going to take a unit. And I think that unit should be... Ooh, one of these 2. And you guys are going to help me decide here. We need range in our group. We lost it, right? We lost Team Blue, got separated. I need a range unit. These are only 2 range, which is not as cool. But first strike is huge. And the Shale Lurker has tactical and first strike. But if we're prepping for the Scion fight, which is 100% elite units, they all get an automatic damage when they attack the Shale Lurker because he's blasphemous. So his chance of surviving from one hit is 0, which is why I need to worry about taunts and intercept blows are super powerful, right? To keep those kind of units alive. The cool part is he is a tactician, so if I deploy him early in a combat and during regular combats, I can get out tactics quicker. I'm not really playing into the tactics during this playthrough, and they don't matter in the Scion fight, so I kind of don't care about them at all really now. So I'm definitely not taking tactics right now. They could help me though. I mean, bolster, I guess bolster could be a good one for the final fight, right? Maybe load up with a bunch of bolsters right now and save them for later. We will pass at least 2 more sporting events. But I assume only 2 more sporting events. So if I should take tactics now, I'm holding them till the Scion fight. I have 2 more chances to grab some, assuming we win. Or I take units for all of those and we just worry about units. But again, I need some more leadership. Of course, we're going to do bloodshed events. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop a poll in the chat. Who would you take into your troop? Or what would you take? Shale Lurker or Sagi? We'll call him Sag. Or tactics. What would you take? I love the Shale Lurker. We had good times when we rolled together. It was fun. But he was lost in the draft. The redraft, the shakeup during the the seasonal draft we had. But yeah, what I would take for tactics is probably just bolsters at this point. To bolster health on a unit to prevent them from dying before the Scion fight, so we have as many units for that fight as possible. Or I would try to save those bolsters for the final fight to help against all the Primuses and the boss and try to we're going the long game. We're trying to survive. We have to survive till we defeat at least 3 Primuses before we can even hit the boss. So we're going to lose some units, but we can reduce that even more and feed into our strategy by adding more health to our absorb, our taunt, and our intercept blow units to help keep other units on the board alive and just to have units there to be attacked and stuff. So that's my theory. If I'm taking tactic, it's like all bolster healths or whatever they're called. But we could wait till closer to the boss fight. But I mean, we might need them along the way, so I don't know. Yeah. I think I can replace this one though. I think I can get rid of this and take 3 new ones, I'm pretty sure. I think you're allowed to just take extra, but and then get rid of what you have if you don't like it, I think. I would hope so. Otherwise, it feels bad when you're taking tactics and you have some already you don't like. Or that aren't working for you. When you gain a tactic added to your camp, you may gain a tactic of your choice from a supply. Special tactics are not considered part of the supply until they're earned through opportunity cards. When earned, they're placed in your camp. Special tactics return the tactics supply after they're used. Probably somewhere in tactics limits. Tactic capacity. The maximum number of tactics you may hold in your camp at once is your tactic capacity. By default, players have a tactic capacity of 3. The rival does not have a tactic capacity. Okay, maybe it doesn't answer that question. Let's find it in the rule book. Maybe there's more about it in here. Tactic capacity. 13, page 13. Nope, it just leads me back to the pages I was just reading. Come on, man. Look at every game I play, I can't find the answers. There's always answers that are not answered. I don't know. Whatever. I'll deal with it if we get there. Okay, let's close the poll and see what's up. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Shale Lurker? Yeah, I think it's Shale Lurker. I do want that range one. I like that range one, Nathaniel. I do. I do like that one a lot. That would definitely help, I think, in the Scion fight too. Just being able to snipe with some of my range units, right? Or just give a unit that has no range, give them 2. That could be huge, right? Why don't I see the results of the poll? Dear YouTube, go F yourself. Come on, man. I don't see it in one chat window. I gotta open a different one. Yeah, 44% lurker. Like why? Oh, fun. There it is. If I refresh the chat window, it shows up. That's great. That's awesome. Google, you're doing great. You're doing great. All right. Shale Lurker it is. Come on over. Join the party. Oh, Jackpot Man, thank you so much. I had to like refresh 2 windows to make it show up. It's like, it's fine. I just there's always bugs. Always like, you know, you see the polls work for months and you're like, yeah, all solid. And then they do something to break them. It just happens. Okay. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Stupid Google. All right. Boom. All right. That was juicy. That was good. We used a blessing. Not good, but still, that was good. We got our warm-up game out of the way. All right. Warm-up game done. So our next combat that we could do when we get to, or not combat, our next, whoa, we got a member. Miss Gadget Girl, thank you so much for hitting that join button and becoming a member of Rob's Gaming Table. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Awesome. Okay. Units add a black to their attack when targeting a weaker unit. I mean, bolster health would be awesome during that. Awesome during that fight. And the annoying part is we're in Act 4 where the first 2 units deployed on their side get an extra 2 health each, which means they might be stronger than mine. That's lame, but hey, other than that, that might be fun. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't review our objectives today. So we're trying to get to either 12 health, 12 leadership, or 4 black dice on attack to gain this Embrace the Dark business. Lead from the back. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. I was like, wait, did I do this one? Deploy your hero first in a sport or bloodshed event. Win the event without moving your hero during the movement step of any of your turns. No, I definitely moved them all over the place, but that's fine. Honor the past. Have at least 2 neutral units in your camp. Nope, still 1. Still just 1. I could have made that happen right there, right? By taking a tactician. Do I care though? Oh, do I care? We could have made that happen. Hold on. Let's read this guy. I will roll back on that one. If we want to do this. Is it worth it though? 1 move. Melee unit. 6 health. Immensus. Has retaliate and taunt. No attack by default, but I do give him some. Switch it out. Yeah, we want this guy, right? The only problem we have to throw someone away because we're limited to 9 in our troop. But I guess I could just throw away the tactician, right? Man, I want a range unit though. Oh man. Oh, I want a range unit. I feel like that's what we're missing. First strike and range is like goes perfect with all the taunt I have. I don't need more taunt really, but I mean taunt with retaliate's pretty hot. Sure, whatever. Okay, let's do it. Let's get an opportunity done. So we don't get Shale Lurker. He's going back in the bag. We'll pretend we took the tactician, and then we'll pretend we threw it away to replace for this guy. And we get another objective done. Okay, done. Okay. Great. Just great. Okay. Hopefully we can get another range unit, because I feel like that will be key. Especially first strike. I mean, we still want to reassemble Team Blue if we can. If that can happen, This will be the most amazing playthrough for me ever. I've been crying many a nights over missing my harpoonsman. Oh man, they had good times together. Kraken Lance, man, he's like missing him for sure, or missing her, whoever it is. Team Blue, hashtag Team Blue. All right. Now what? Anything else we need to do? We got our reward. Oh, we got to mark a week off. Got to mark a week off. Get it started. All right, 1 week down. Sweet. Collected our reward. Place rivals in the bag. Return arena chips and tactics to supply. No lethal things. Return your units to camp. Okay. So we're going here, bloodshed. Bloodshed. Sorry. Yeah, we just moved east. We're going to this harbor. All dice rolled for attacks or skills. Do I have to play this game today? Can I stop now? Are you guys not entertained? I don't want to roll yellow dice. I don't. But I don't want to skip this because we're in Act 4 and I don't want 3 Scion influence. I also want to upgrade stats really bad. So we better win this. Yes, Pat. Hashtag Team Blue. Okay, I want my range units. I miss Team Blue. Yeah. I'm sure this guy's awesome. I'm sure he is. But in my life in gaming, since a child, playing video games even, range units, I just love. I just love that idea of range attacking. Even if it's not as strong, it's strong in different ways, if you know what I mean. That's just good. It's really blunting your enthusiasm. All right. Yellow dice. Michael, get out of here. All right. Okay. So we're going east. Bloodshed. Let's set it up, right? All dice rolled for attacks or skills are converted to yellow, and that applies to all units. It doesn't specify rival, hero, elite, local, nothing. We're still in the Parthians region for the last time. Last battle on the chariot, with the chariot involved. Okay, we got new Argonauts. Is that Mermillo? Hey, buddy, how you been? How are things going for you? I'm gonna kill you. You will die. What do we got? Oh, no, that's not the archer I was looking for. Not the archer I was looking for. But, oh, I don't get to keep units from this anyway. Oh, hey, neutral again. Oh, whoa, they come in pairs. And +1 unit for Act 4. +1 unit for Act 4. Camel Knights. Well, they're doing my little thing of having some taunt with some archers. That's my thing. My thing. But I intercept blow, I should say. Intercept blow with archers is the play. Okay, tactics. We need 1 for the first. And we need 1 for the last. Which is attack brings us adrenaline. And the last guy's a defender, so that brings us stun. Okay. Deploy. 3 health, but a 2 bump brings 5. Mermillo's coming in with 5. He's beefy. Beefy boy. Retaliate and shove. Okay, we got the archer coming in with a nice 2 health buff. Going to 4. 4 blue chips. Going on spot number 2. They're both dazed. We're good. Our deployment. We're playing it safe, right? Let's play it safe to the death. We're putting in beefy Camel Knight on our side. 6 juicy health. I mean, they're all rolling yellow dice, so literally I could deploy like my 1 health Mert. She probably will never get hit because yellow dice suck. But we'll play it safe. This is the time all of a sudden yellows are going to hit on their rolls. I feel it already. So let's just be the usual pessimist I am, and we'll just get ready for it. Okay. Yep. Done. Arena. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Their deployments. Archer. Coming in with 2 health. Blue chips, please. Goes here. Dazed. No tactical, so they don't need to throw out any adrenaline. Oh no, adrenaline's positive. They should have had that already. They should have had that already. It goes on the slowest unit, which is her. She's 2 movement. Got it, got it. Stun won't go out though because no tactical and they're not adjacent to anybody, so that's not happening. Okay. Oh, Matthew says, I can't wait to play this game. I pre-ordered it through their store after the first act of watching. I'm sorry about that, Matthew, but you will have fun. Congrats. Hope it comes soon. Michael says, this is a great playthrough. The game looks awesome and it's fun to watch Rob being being pessimistic. Any game with dice rolling, Michael, I get grumpy and pissed. And if I don't have dice mitigation, I lose my mind. It's just the way I am. Doesn't mean I'm not having fun. I just get too serious. I get too involved, too serious. I take it too hard. I go deep into the rabbit hole. And that's my fault, my problem. And I keep coming back for more. So what does that tell you? All right. So they dazed. The tactics passed. Okay, so out of these 2, she can move for 2. We can pick which one of these 2 we want to move onto the chariot. And this is the answer I never know for sure. Is it Murmillo? They're both rolling 2 dice. This guy's range though. Is it better to have a range unit on the chariot? Probably not, right? It's probably better to have a melee unit on there. Can we agree on that? He's retaliate. Sucks, but we gotta kill him, so he's got the most health. It'll suck that he's rolling around on the chariot. Maybe making him harder to hit, but... Okay, then this unit wants to go after the hero or the strongest opponent. Let's say she moves. I guess this way it has to, right? If she wants to get up there. This one's dazed. Done. They can't reach anybody. All right, so they're done. Our turn. Deployment. We can deploy up to 1 more regular unit, 1 hero. Who is that regular unit in this play to deal with these dummies? Probably Zeno. Because if you're going to roll crappy yellow dice, you might as well roll as many of them as you can. Can he do his first strike right now, though? And the answer is 1, 2, no. So it feels bad. I could just put my hero in now. Probably should. Probably should. I don't want to waste the first strike opportunity. And I can only do 1 more unit. I mean, I could just throw in Big Boy Immensis. That's the other thing. Dealing damage is what we're looking for right now. That's actually the play. Looking for dealing damage. So Fury Aura, Retaliate. That's all I got. And Retaliate here. Those are what I should value to negate even relying on dice luck, right? So this guy with Retaliate and Fury Aura is probably genius to put into play. But he only rolls 2 dice. But the Retaliate, will he survive though? If he's beside this guy, he will. So yeah, maybe they just work together. But this guy moves for 2, this guy moves for 1, which is annoying. And they're local, so they can mess around going through here. So they can get away and get closer easier. They'll have extra dice when my hero gets in, right? So that might be fine. I think I'm going this way. I'm going with this guy. He's only 3 health, but he'll hang out with the Camel Knight who can protect him. But again, the enemies are only rolling yellow dice, so nobody should be losing health in this combat unless we're doing Fury Auras and Retaliates. But Retaliates only when you get hit, right? In this game. Yeah, or dealt damage. So as long as they roll one sword, you hit them back for one. As long as you're not defeated. Oh yeah, Grand Entrance. Let's not forget. Let's make it bigger by having our units in first. All right. But I think... No. 1, 2... Yeah, we'll put them up there, I think. We'll put them up there. No, we'll put them over here. 1. Yeah, we'll put them over there. Either way... No, we need him up here, actually. I need him to be protected by this guy. But I guess he can move right now, so he can get into a better position. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Okay, this guy will just move here. Done. Sounds good. Arena. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. Deployment of their Camel Knight. 6 health. 6 health, Camel Knight. Number 1, Dazed. This guy, he wants to go after Hero, none, strongest opponent. So he'll just move off the Chariot, right? And then this one, we could say goes for the Chariot. And this one just goes for strongest opponent, can't reach. Well, I guess she would actually try to move towards the Chariot, but either way that gets her closer to it, so whatever. All right. Attack time. These guys can't reach. This guy can reach. Out of these two, he's going after the taunt unit, rolling the big 2 yellow dice. Archer. Oh, does the Archer have extra movement? Oh, I thought, yeah, sorry. I was thinking it had extra health. So shoot. Yeah, so she wants to go. Okay, let's do this one first. She's going for the Chariot, right? And then this one still goes for the Chariot. So I think it's still fine. It's still fine like that. It's even better, actually. I want them further away. Could I set up a crush? I don't know if I... Oh, I could if I move this guy down, then my hero comes in and moves in there, right? But I literally have to block, like... Yeah, I could, I think. Ah, let's try it. Man, that would be something I want to check off on my Hoplomachus bucket list. See this Chariot run over some people. Not my own. All right, here we go. Big yellows, big yellows. Come on, Mermillo. What do you got, buddy? I told you. I told you. I'm not being a pessimist. I'm being a realist. This is how this game works. This is how dice luck works. This is how the dice gods... I don't believe in religion, but man, there is dice gods out there. They're laughing. They're watching. They're toying with me. As soon as I roll yellow dice for the enemy, all hits all day. All hits all day. These dummies. All hits. Anyways, same dice I've been rolling the whole time, too. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. All right, they're done. My turn. Let's deploy. Let's deploy. Boom. Grand entrance. 3 dice, because I have 3 units. Here we go. We're shaking them up. We're going to use our little... let's use the right hand, because the left hand science has been proven to be wrong. There is no advantage to the left hand roll. We've proven it here at Rob's Gaming Table in multiple games. We tried it in our Dice Throne stream the other night. Still junk science, fake news. That's a grand entrance of 1 hit. 1 hit to the strongest unit on the board. Whoa, the Camel Knight loses 1 big health. Whoa, scary grand entrance. All right. Yes, Kate, if you could please yes. With your occultist rituals, if you could undo all the stuff you've done to my dice luck, I would appreciate it. You sicko. I know you're cackling over there while you watch. As you're stabbing that voodoo doll. or that voodoo dice bag. You're like stabbing things into like a voodoo dice bag full of dice. I know what's going on, Kate. I know what's going on. Yeah, blame it on Kanji. Yeah, right. we know it's you, Kate. Nice deflect though. Kanji's the kindest soul ever. By the way, I got those too many bones chips. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And the cards. So I now have more chances to put together some large coffees while I play Too Many Bones, which is fun. Thank you, my friend. Kanji says, just keep in mind, Rob, for every bad roll you make, someone else is rolling crit hits. Yep. Oh, kill me now. Kill me now. All right. I need to get this finished because this is like the worst. I can't keep rolling these yellow dice. I can't. I gotta stop. All right. Oh. All right. So grand entrance, movement. Hiya. 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 Theory aura. Whoop. Little one poke. A little one poke right there. Little one poke. All right. Now what? Just roll a bunch of these, I guess. So this is awkward. This is awkward. So what am I giving out here? I'm giving out, they have an extra die because he's in play. I'm inspiring this guy. I don't have any extra dice though. So he's just rolling max of 4, right? I don't have any extras on mine. Again, it's been a little bit. No, I don't think he has any extra dice. So we're going to attack with our hero on Murmillo here. He's got Retaliate, which is kind of annoying, but what we'll do. Whoa, 2 hits. 2 hits. So Murmillo attacks back for 1, or retaliates for 1, I should say. Okay. How do we do this? Probably should attack in a different order so that my hero possibly could heal up. But it's okay right now. Let's do Camel Knight attacking. No. Yeah, no. Let's do Cataphract. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should have done it in a different order. That's fine. 2 hits. Boom, no retaliate. That's sweet. Okay, done. This guy can't attack him, that's fine. Chariots. Let's go here. They don't have anything deployed. No tacticians, no stun. There no one's adjacent. Did I miss that? Maybe I missed that. I think so. Kate's doing rituals in the chat using emojis. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, let's see here. We want to go. Does it matter? So what's closest within reach? Not the chariot. Hero. This one can move up 1, 2, not in range of the hero. So she's going after strongest opponent she can reach, which is this one. Okay, let's do that. This one can't reach any of them. So the first one in the list she can move closer towards on the map is the chariot. Oh, 2 to the chariot. Oh, maybe she can move actually. No, she can get in range. Oh, but chariots first. Chariots first. She can't get to the hero though. Yeah, so she'll just go as close to the chariot as she can. This guy can only move for 1. Everything's out of range. So he'll just move closest to the first thing in the priority, which is the unoccupied chariot. I'll just say he moves this way. Again, forgot about Hook, but there could have been a play there where I positioned myself so I could have pulled Murmillo off the Chariot. But I don't know if that would have mattered too much, but it's okay. I gotta remember that though. Gotta remember. Because that will matter in like the Scion fight especially. There's a way like I can pull units to me and kill them on turns I wouldn't normally be able to attack. That's where I need to make sure I remember the Hook. Alright. So this one's attacking Camel Knight for 1. Nothing else. Okay. Let's go. We can't deploy anymore. So it's what we got here. I think we have some fun. I think we go 1, 2. But then my hero's the target. But again, they're only rolling yellow dice. Or actually, do I move my hero down here to try to get a health off killing this one? Probably. But then this guy could take care of it. 1, 2. No, let's split them up. Fury Aura. Let's see. Hero. Does he do it? I don't know. One, two, three. He'll move there. Knock that guy back. They get in a slap fight. Hopefully these guys can move up quick enough to take him. I don't know. Couldn't the Cataphract choose to go in the middle? Yeah, it's probably smarter, right? Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting that middle spot. Yeah. 1, 2, right? That's probably smarter. And then we still have this guy for support, right? Should he just go like that? Or maybe he just goes here and leave the hero. We just leave the hero for a little bit by himself kind of thing. Yeah, because then he's adjacent, right? And he's giving out his tactical. I was trying to do that, but then it's like, what are they going to do? All surround this guy who's like almost dead? I want this guy to be surrounded. And then this guy after that. So let's just attack with, first we got to do this in the right order. So Fury Aura, I'm actually going to do it. I guess I could just switch the chip. I'll do the Fury Aura here instead. Leave this one at 2. Camel Knight obviously can only attack here, so let's attack with Camel Knight for 2. Completely misses, of course. That's fine. This guy will attack here for 3, 4. Okay, the dice are stuck. All blank. Oh, no, not blank. There's 1 hit. Oh, wow, 1 hit in there. Okay, then my hero, who needs to hit for 2, please just hit for 2. And then we just kill this one, and I get a health for it. Come on. No, only hit for 1, of course. Yellow dice, rock. Alright, we'll be here all day with this damn combat, because these stupid yellow dice. Alright, we're done. Arena. 1, 2, 3. I think I want to push like this. Oh no, he goes in the middle. He goes in the middle because he's gray, right? He is the local unit. Local unit guy. Okay. That's okay, maybe. Alright, their turn. They're going to do some stun action here. And who do they stun? They go after the strongest opponent they can stun, which these guys are tied. Let's just stun this guy. I should put that on the top, actually. Okay. And this is a fight to the death. I got to be careful here. Or should I not? Because stun actually stops intercept, blow, and taunt. I don't want this guy to die, but I also don't want this guy to die. But Fury Aura is nice because it at least takes away 1. Yeah, I'll stun here. It's risky. It's risky. Yeah, this is bloodshed. I could lose units here, and we could set ourselves back pretty bad. Yeah, I maybe didn't play this as careful as I should. But hopefully we get a little bit of dice luck helping us out. Maybe, but who knows. Okay, so now their movement. What do they want to do? So they have 3 units remaining. If I look at the priority, the first thing is opponent on chariot. So my hero maybe can help take some damage. So this one, 1, 2, 3. So this one will say moves here. No, we'll move it here. So we don't want it beside the taunt guy. This one can already hit the opponent on the chariot. This guy also can hit the opponent on the chariot. All right. So let's do 2 dice here. Opponent on chariot. 2 dice. Hiya. Nothing. Camel Knight, 1 die. Hiya. Pow. And she'll attack for 2 dice. Nothing. Yeah. All right. Okay. Our turn. Let's just move this guy up here. 2 spaces. And then we're going to go with a Fury Aura to eliminate this unit. Yeah. Adrenaline gone. Archer gone. And then we'll do his attack, which is going to be for 4 dice on the Camel Knight. 1 hit. Then his attack for 4. For 1. Yeah. I wanted to kill this unit, but it has taunt beside it, so I mean I could have moved my hero over here actually, but then he wouldn't have got extra dice, so I don't know. See you later, Michael. Enjoy your time at work. All right. That's our turn. So this guy's stun is gone. We get to move the chariot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, their turn. Archer, opponent on chariot. This guy wants to go opponent on chariot. Okay. They'll attack my hero. I don't think it matters. We'll just roll. Yeah, we'll roll Archer. What do we get? 1 hit. Yeah, hopefully I can finish both these off with my hero, but I don't know. Might take 8 years. Then 1 die for the other guy. Nothing. Okay. Our turn. 1, 2. And we'll go 1. Oh, this guy actually would have attacked my taunt guy, but he missed, right? He missed. Yeah, this guy would have actually attacked the taunt guy because he was right beside. Yeah, but it missed anyway. It missed anyway. So we're good. We're good. Okay, Fury Aura. I'm going to attack him here. 4 yellows. Come on, roll 2, please. Please. No, 1, of course. Serenity now. All right, this guy, don't want to kill him, actually. I want to try to just heal with my hero. But then they'll keep attacking my hero. So I probably should have just moved off the chariot. But then they still attack him anyway. Yeah, I'll just stay. Who cares? That was dumb. No, I'll keep attacking them. Let's get rid of these guys. Or try, at least. So this guy's just rolling 2 dice here. Yeah, I mean, maybe I just leave him at 1 health. Yeah, yeah. Like, they're not guaranteed to remove more of my health, but, like, I'm guaranteed to get health from them if I kill them. But then I could just lose 2 more health and then get 2 back, so it's kind of a waste of time. But I think I'll go for the risk. Okay, I'll leave them both at 1 health. Their turn. They're both beside me on the chariot. Nope, I need to move the chariot, right? Yeah, I need to move the chariot still. Arena turn. Okay, their turn now. 1. Okay, so opponent on chariot, 2 away. 2 hits. Oh, spicy. That sucks. Oh man, I should have just killed her. Oh, I should have, or killed the other guy at least. Here we go, 1 die. Nothing, okay. Wow, yeah, I gotta kill him with this guy. Oh, this is annoying. All right. Yeah, let's just kill this archer. My god, that's such dumb plays, like such dumb risks. I don't know. Dumb dice, really. Okay, we'll attack with our hero. This didn't go in there. Nothing. I can't even kill somebody to heal with my hero. Like, even if I try, like, it doesn't even work. Because these dice. Like, why did I waste my time? I don't know. But, anyways. Sorry. This guy I'm attacking with, I'm just frustrated. This guy attacks for 3 dice. Nothing. This guy attacks for... Oh, also 3 dice. Also 3 dice. Oh, we finally got the hit we need to kill this guy. Awesome. Yeah, that was... Man, this is... I would just pass on this out of principle in the future. Especially not playing on stream. I would probably throw this in the garbage. And not play with this ever. Like, that's not fun. Like, honestly. Unless there was dice mitigation, right? But there's not, so just rolling the worst dice in the game. Unless it was the only combat I was playing like that afternoon and I was okay with it going for 6 hours, because you're literally just rolling blanks all day. But it's like, I don't know, a dice game just making you roll more dice that miss, it's like not fun. Hence the magic of too many bones, having the bone mechanic and the backup plans, right? I'm being silly. All right, let's put this in here. These go in there. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, this is garbage. Gone. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay. But I did it. I did it. If it wasn't Act 4, I'd probably have skipped it, but I don't want the Scion influence, right? Okay. What do we get? What happens? Let's mark off a week. Week. Week is the right word. Okay. Collector reward. Ooh. Health, leadership, or dice upgrade. Let's think. How many more bloodsheds will we have? We got 1 here. We're going to have maybe 3 more opportunities. 3 more opportunities, and we're talking about getting to level 12 of something so that maybe I can use health. I think the ability was I can give health to my what was it? Health from my hero to go to allies, right? Embrace the dark. So we were talking about getting this from an opportunity, right? But it's a special. It replaces my hero's attack. So then I probably shouldn't care about getting my dice up if I'm ever going to be doing this, but obviously you're going to attack a lot. Any ally within range, so it has to be adjacent, but I could just give my health over to them. I wish I got this a long time ago with my ability to heal and, you know, in some of those earlier fights, but now it's getting harder and harder, it seems, for my hero. Just go all leadership, right? Okay, let's go all leadership just for fun then. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just go into the leadership after what Logan said. We'll just do that. That's easy. Whoops. Yeah, I hate that I'm rolling blue dice still. Like, that's my favorite part, is upgrading the dice. Because, like, best defense is a good offense, I think. But, I mean, my hero might not even be in good position to actually attack in that Scion fight. I have no idea what's going to go on there. So, yeah, let's do leadership. So we have room for 1 more in our party right now. We're at 10 leadership. Great. Place the rivals in the brag. Arena chips. Sure, we don't need this one anymore. We're not going to be here anymore. And... units back to the camp. Done. All right. So we're doing the harbor thing. When you go to a harbor, which you can't see, when you go to a harbor, you can either ignore it, just move right through it, and just say it's 1 week of travel, no big deal. Or you can use the harbor to teleport to another harbor, and that causes a week to be used, because sailing on boats takes a long time. Okay, done. But then you get to move off the harbor onto some other place, which we have used up now 3 weeks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in Scion. Or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Scion. Nope, I'll go the way I was going. That's fine. I'll go this opportunity. So opportunity. Are any of these going to matter? Let's see. What do we got? We got fast start. Win a sport or bloodshed event in which you deploy only tactical and range units. Well, my hero's tactical, so that applies. What is prepared? Prepared is this unit ignores dazed. Hello. I wish these were permanent. I wish you could like put them on a unit in your camp and it was like that for the rest of the campaign. So then you had that stress of like keeping that unit alive, but that unit was like upgraded and they grew along with your hero growing during the campaign. But the way the tactics work of just being like deployed and could just be gone after one round of combat because the unit gets killed or whatever, they're okay, but they're like my least favorite part of the game. But yeah, I wish it was more of like a leveling up campaign kind of long-term thing. Even on enemies would be funny. But this unit ignores dazed. I like it. It's like giving them fast strike and tactical for movement right when they deploy. That's amazing. I want that. I really want that. But the bottom one, reckless, sounds more like me. Add a bag unit to the end of the rival lineup in a bloodshed event and win the event. I don't want a hero prowess. This is easy. Done. Done. Okay, so we're taking this one. Beautiful. Easy peasy. I'll just leave that down here. This next one showing if we get another chance to get one, which I don't think we will, based on the route I was going through. I don't think so. I mean, we can, but it's Scion influence time. But just to show you another one, play 3 adrenaline tactics on the same unit in a single event. This is fun. This is fun stuff, right? I love stuff like this where it's like, be silly. But again, putting movement on a unit with good attack that not normally is slow because they're melee, and you just give them like plus movement. So they're ripping around the board, just killing everybody. That's fun. That one's fun. I like that kind of stuff. I love silly stuff like that. All right. So those will go back. Whoopsie. Okay. So we mark off a week from that opportunity. We're at 4. Okay, and next we're going to this bloodshed. Oh yeah, let's see what the next bloodshed is. Oh, you guys can't see the map. Yeah, sorry, we were moving. So off the harbor we went to here, and then we're going down to this bloodshed. And the bloodshed we have is Heir of Heracles. Your hero has absorb and dodge, and he's by himself. Is this the one where I put him in play and we just don't move him? But what is the prowess that he could get still? Oh, I could have had your hero may fully heal each time you use a harbor. Well, that's too late for that. Whenever a Bane is drawn from the bag, you may discard 2 tactics to ignore. Don't care. Pick your target. After accepting a spar event, you may add a bag. No, these all suck. I don't care about any of them. But anyways, let's just play it normal following that. All right, we're going to do this one. Let's get our units. My hero has absorb and dodge. That's fun. I'll do it, even though he's at 5 health. 5 health, right? 4 health. He's at 4 health. Going in the battle by himself. We'll probably use a blessing here, but I don't know. Whatever. Oh, hello. Our local unit today. Do we need a local unit? Yes, we do. The new Argonauts is empty, and that's where we are right now. Tactician. No. Discard all your tactics. Oh yeah, that's the reason why we don't keep tactics, right? Because these things exist. Fun. Okay. Replacement is Provocator. Okay. And what do we get? Oh, hey, buddy. Sorry we didn't add you to our troop. I swear, I'm sorry. Oh, and another Tactician. Okay, so let's give a tactic to only the last one. Tacticians is Hamstring. Boom. Okay. Beauty. That will go, I guess back in the bag now is fine. I think it's at the end of the combat to go back in, but whatever. Oh, did I what's the Camel Knight beside him? Did I forget? Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, Nathaniel, for that catch. The whole reason I had to play that guy is to protect. Yeah, I was just being quick and frustrated. I'm sorry. Thank you, thank you. Yes, you're right. So the Camel Knight would have been not dead though, right? He still would have only gone to 1. I don't want the Camel Knight to die. I'd rather my hero take it, but I think we were fine. But that would have been risky. I don't know if I would have even done that, but we'll just go with it. But yeah, you're right. He could be at least 6 health with the Camel Knight intercepting the last 2 damage. Oh, I could choose because intercept blow. Intercept blow, I may choose to take it or not. Yes. So we'll just say I did. Because he was at 3, I'm pretty sure. As long as he didn't die. I don't want this guy to die. I'd rather have the hero lose some health. Okay, deploy. Extra health. We got the Tactician coming in with 4. Wrong arena. Like, this is not what I'm looking for. What are we doing here? The new Argonauts, right? What does that look like again? Oh, it's the weapon caches and the shackled. Oh man, I didn't think we'd come back to here. Whoops. Oh, memories. Memories. Here we go. So we need, what is it? Yellow. I think it's like yellow, green, green, if I remember correctly. Yep, yellow, green, green. We got some weapon racks, 3 hexes. Start a combat, place dice on there. They don't block hexes. Shackled, you can only deploy 2 units at a time. They can only move together. They can't move apart from each other. When one of them is defeated, they go back to their deployment hex. If they have another unit to deploy, they'll deploy it. Armed, yep, I gotta keep the weapons on top of them. And weapons advantage, local units have perfect strike. So that is this guy. This guy has perfect strike, we gotta remember that. But so does Sequitor. Secutor or whatever. Yes. Okay. We gotta fight to the death. Oh, but I can only deploy my hero. So never mind what. Oh, that's awkward. I think my hero's unshackled, right? Because I can only deploy 1. Yes. Wrong arena for new Argonauts? Are you sure? Oh, Nathaniel probably said that before. You mean the last one, right? Yeah. That was probably delayed. I'm sorry. 102. You said that 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah. I probably fixed it already. Okay, so this guy goes here. He has extra health. This guy goes in. Extra health. Because we're playing Act 4. Okay, 2 units at a time. 2 plus 2 health each because of Act 4. They're both tactical, so they can move. No hamstrings, though. No one's there to take a hamstring. So... They both have 3 movement. So I'm just trying to make a move so they don't grab a weapon. Or at least not the weapon. So I could just say this guy moves closer to this one. But then this guy will move in and get the weapon. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I want to kill this guy first because of his Inspire. Okay. I just go get a weapon? Yeah, I should, right? Come at me, bro. All right, now they're going after deadliest only opponent. Yeah. But they could go for a weapon if they can reach it. So this guy can reach, then this guy can reach. So yeah, I'll just move it like, actually, if I move this guy first, he can't reach. So I could say he goes to whatever's closer. No, it doesn't work. Okay, unfortunately, I think they can just get me because they have the 3 movement. Yeah, I don't think there's a trick I could have done there without. It's fine. Okay, good thing I have absorb and dodge. All right, so this guy's attacking with a red. He's inspired, so he's just rolling 2 blues on my hero. Hero has absorb. Okay, great. This guy's rolling a yellow, and he would normally roll black, but it's gonna be a blue. 1 hit, absorb. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh, I corrected. Okay, perfect. All right. My turn. Huh. Yeah, I want this guy dead. So I'm rolling my weapon. My 2 black dice, 2 blue dice. I forgot my grand entrance. Holy crap, it hit. I would have probably said it was this guy because he's more annoying out of the 2 tied units. Oh, I forgot to deploy, sorry. Oh no, I'm not allowed. Shackled. Whoa. Oh. Pretend I didn't say any of that. All right. Let's try to kill this Inspire jerkface. Send the other guy home. That's cocked. Let's roll that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ew. Drops the weapon. Drop your weapon. All right, he's dead. Gone. I get to heal 1 thanks to my heal ability. That will send this guy back. He's in trouble. Go to your corner. This guy gets deployed automatically. Comes in dazed for 2 health. They're shackled. Hamstring. This hamstring doesn't ever going to do anything because I can't deploy a non-elite unit. Okay. Their turn. So they can only really reach nothing really. I'll say this guy wants to move closest to the weapon thing. He can't really. That doesn't make sense. This guy will actually. Oh yeah, he can get it. This guy moves for 2. Then this guy goes 1, 2. No, I don't think that works that way. Because what I can say is, this guy moves. He wants to go closer to the deadliest opponent, which is the first thing. Or unequipped weapon. He can't reach either right now, but I'll still say he moves first. So then he would actually now just try to get closest to the thing and get closer to, or that's first on the list, which is deadliest opponent all the way down here. So this is 1 space closer. He can't move more because he's shackled. Then this guy, he will go and he can't get to a weapon cache. He only has 2 movement. So he'll just get closer to deadliest. Oh, he can get to the deadliest opponent actually. He can fire for range, duh. Yeah, we'll just say it does it that way. That's fine. And he's going to roll a blue and a green. 2 hits. Absorb. Oh. I've been forgetting. Thank you. I've been forgetting dodge. I've been forgetting dodge against me. So that's not a blue die. So we'll say it's 1 hit and a blank. Okay. Either way, absorb. Yeah, but I've been messing it up. I won't roll that back. I'll just keep going. But yeah, I forgot. I got to remember the dodge part too. I think I remembered it for like some of their attacks, but I almost didn't remember it there. Okay, my turn. I will go 1, 2, grab this. I will roll the weapons, plus my 2 black, plus my 2 blue, plus I have blasphemous on this guy. I literally just need 1 hit. I definitely kill him. He's dead. Get out. And I heal. This guy goes back. This guy gets deployed. Okay. Dazed for this turn. But then it's their turn. 3 moving each. I mean, doesn't matter. Here, and then here. Okay. It will attack for a blue. Nothing. I will attack back. Weapon, weapon. Normal attack. You made that black die a blue. I don't know what it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3 hits. I only needed 2. Okay, he's dead. This guy doesn't need to go back because there's no one else to deploy. I get a health from my heal ability. Okay, this guy will move. I guess he'll just go like here. He'll roll a blue. I get hit for 1. Great. I'll go. I'll move up here, pick up this weapon. And 2 blue, 2 black. Did I take too much health? No, he only hit me for 1, right? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. That's not enough to kill. All those dice, man. Oh, I did the dodge right earlier. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I got it. Thank you, Nathaniel. It's the chat delay. I'm like, what are you talking about? Which thing? Okay, he's gonna just attack me. Nothing. I'm gonna attack him. Weapons and my amazing attack ability. All the dice. Get the hit I need. He's gone. I heal. Okay. I won a sport or bloodshed event in which I deployed only tactical units. Yeah. So that's my hero. He's a tactical, as indicated at the beginning of the game on the sheet right here. Okay, so what did I get? What did I win today? Prepared. Oh yeah, we have it down here. Boom. I'll lose that, I'm sure. Okay, these will all go back to the bag. Let's mark off a week. Mark off a week. Boom. All right, done. That's gone. Anything else? No, reward. We're going leadership, right? We said? Done. Okay. Next. Okay, next we're moving here. Sporting events. Let's put up our next bloodshed. Mighty. King of the Hill. And we are still in New Argonauts. King of the Hill, eh? With Shackled. Yeah, we need a unit, right? Let's just do it. Okay. You won a new car and a trip to Saskatchewan. Yeah, running around with 3 weapons felt good. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in a sporting event. Could this be Team Blue reuniting? Oh, we could do it, guys. We can make Team Blue back together again. We could tell the story of our adventure. They got lost along their journey, and they were reunited. But first, we're going to crush her face. No, I'm just joking. So we could choose the Tribune, right? So it doesn't have to be her. We'll see who the Tribune should be. And okay, the only tactics we need are for the last one. Archer gets bolster health. Okay, deploy. Oh yeah, who's our Tribune? Who is our Tribune? Let's see. Pew, pew. It could be this archer. Black and yellow, first strike, coming out last. It could be this guy, but he hits for black and blue, has retaliate, so we don't want to like leave him alive, but then we maybe never attack him, but he runs around fear aura and does automatic damage to like the weakest unit he's beside. At least this isn't lethal. Then we have this one here that just rolls 3 blues, has dodge, tactician, or team blue that's rolling green and blue. I don't want it to be her. I want to take her out fast. I kind of want to take him out. It's one of these two. Maybe it's the one that rolls 3 blues. But she's gonna be out quick in the match. She'll be on the board. I think maybe just archer. The archer will be hobbled. Why would they be hobbled? Oh yes, they will. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they'll be hobbled. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, because they'll be shackled, right? Shackled. So her movement is mute. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Okay. I like it. I like it. Tactician is the Tribune. Okay. So we gotta deploy them right now though. She's coming out with not the right health. 4 health on the first one, the Harpoonsman. 4 health for the meteor fighter. Remember, they add a black die when they're attacking a weaker unit, so one that has less health chips underneath it. So there may be a play where we need to take her down a peg. And we also have bolster health right now, which is also annoying. Let's just put it on. Oh man. I mean, normally I would put it on the Tribune, right? So they're going to stay alive for a long time. But then that leaves them to be stronger and around more often. But giving it to the Harpoonsman means she's going to be rolling like a black die pretty quickly if we have weaker units out. But maybe I just don't deploy weaker units. Maybe we just give it to the Harpoonsman. I don't know. I know center. That's why I'm debating putting extra 2 health on here to keep her like alive if we take her down a peg. Yeah. Just stand on the rack and take hits. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, we can have a couple units get knocked out. It's fine. The 2 6 health big boys. They only move for 1 each, so they're going to take 6 years to get on a King of the Hill space. I don't know. I don't know. With these 2 guys, 1, 2, 1, 2, but they're going to be blocked. That's the thing that happens with this. I got in trouble last time too for having less movement in here. This map for King of the Hill sucks. It's going to take a long time. Which is unfortunate. Oh man. At least if I put my hero out with 2 movement, I can move like 1, or move my hero 2, move a unit 1, and then it can probably attack them right away. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Yeah, exactly. Nathaniel's saying at least 1 should be 2 movement. Exactly. Because like getting that gets stuck, right? And it's like hard when you're shackled, then you just get trapped down here. Three range on the Harpoonsman's pretty gross. Holy. Oh man, that's maybe so bad. So what would they do? I could have her move 1, and then she's stuck. Or she gets a weapon. Then my guy moves, my other guy moves. Then the weapon stays. She's bigger, so she hits hard. No, she won't be bigger. Oh, she might be because the harpoonsman. Then the harpoonsman probably doesn't need to move. So I still would be free to get to a King of the Hill spot, but then not having someone myself with range is pretty rough. Maybe it's this guy? But he's the deadliest opponent. Oh, this is annoying. This shackled business in King of the Hill is very annoying. Yes, 3 range is gross. I agree. I want it back on my team. That's what we need to win this. I need her back on my team. For sure. That's the goal. Yeah, worst case, we just knock them all out, and yeah, we take the Scion influence. Okay. Yep. I think I'll just go with this combo for now. Big 6 health. My hero with 6, I think. Yep. And we just go for it, I think. My hero hits harder. My hero will help these guys hit harder. I don't know. I don't know. Put your intercept blow guy in the back. You can take hits while your ranged dude can reach the enemy. That's what I was trying to debate there, was this guy doing that. But he's only 2 range still. Yeah, maybe it's just him for now. But like, I want to get on a King of the Hill spot so fast. But yeah, you might be right. The only problem is I was this guy. He comes in as the most deadliest opponent. And that's who they're targeting. Is the deadliest opponent is like who they're going after. So yeah, intercept blow could help with that. But if I lose intercept blow, oh, I guess I have another one. Yeah, okay, that might work. That might work. Yeah, I was just worried he was going to go away. But yeah, if I always have intercept blow beside him, he should be okay. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Sure, they're dazed. They're dazed. Okay. Oh, I guess this one could have moved last turn, right? Because of tactical. Yeah, that one could have moved because of tactical. Trying to go for a weapon cache. And I guess we'll go for the closest one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Okay, this turn. This one, I guess I'll say this one moves 1. Going towards the Like, oh, it can go this way. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then this one just doesn't move because going after the... Oh, I guess, yeah, it could. It wants to move one closer to the deadliest opponent. Yeah. That works. That kind of sucks. Yeah, this is rough. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So green and a blue. Not a weaker unit, so she just doesn't get the extra black. 2 hits, man. Ugh. Well, that's trouble. I'm gonna be a weaker unit pretty quick. This one obviously can't hit. All right, now what? It's so bad. This is so bad. Like, am I even gonna get to a King of the Hill spot? I don't know. And the resetting is the worst. It was like the most unfun King of the Hill map I've seen. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Oh yeah, I didn't roll my grand entrance yellows. No, he's not there yet. I don't know what you're talking about. Roll those yellows. What yellows? What are you talking about? Roll those yellows. Did I miss something? Okay. Oh, this is so stupid. Okay, I moved. Oh, I see. Comment was from when he was... Oh, I see. Yep. Delay. Sorry, guys. I'm not reading the chat like live. Trying to keep the game flowing. I'll check in, though. I'll check in. Okay. Done. Vago. Doesn't need to move, really. Can't reach. Yeah, doesn't need to move. Then this one can't get closer. So they're just stuck there for now. So chill fire. Yep. 2 hits. Yeah, this was a bad partnership here. I don't know a better way. Maybe I should have gone heavy with movement units and not worried about this. Because this harpoonsman is going to wreck me. And I can't even get to her fast enough. Like, it's just not going to work because I don't have a 3 range unit. So it's like the shackled thing makes her just sit there sniping me and destroying me. So stupid. Okay. So then we need to do this. I need to go up here. I have to. And then this guy, I don't know. He just goes here maybe. Or does he swing in and try to hit this one? Probably, right? Then I'm just gonna get wrecked by the meteor one. Yeah, I don't even think this was smart to play this one, but I don't know. I want a unit so bad, but the game's great, Jess. This match, not so much. This match, not so much. Yeah, I guess. Okay. All right, so this guy, he has a weapon. He has his own attack. He has an extra, no black because he's not a bigger unit, which I should have really just deployed big units. Unfortunately, this is all this guy rolls right now. This is like very, very bad. But yeah, we're going to try to go for the harpoonsman. Like one hit. Fun. So fun. Yeah. Okay. Great. Oh, Camel Knight. Sure, yeah. He'll roll a green. Whoa, we got one. Okay. Yeah, I did not deploy the right units. Or sorry, I shouldn't have taken this in the first place. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think they're good, right? They just stay where they are. Okay, so she's going after the strong or deadliest, which would be this. But yeah, I'll just let it hit this guy. Yeah, I'll just let it hit this guy. Actually, I should probably do this one first. No, who cares? Yeah, 2 hits, of course. Of course, your blue dice. 100%. All right, cool. Okay. Then this one, yeah, she wants to go after the deadliest, but we have taunt, so she has to attack this one. 3, she's, sorry, this, oh no, she wasn't stronger, but this one is. Boom. 3 hits. Okay. Is there a chance I can win? Like, what do I do? Like, my hero will get wrecked too. Like, I have no, that doesn't even make sense. The harpoonsman. Ah. Hmm. I'm just debating surrendering. I don't know. Yeah. Because even if I deploy my hero, like, I maybe could pull this in, but is that like a waste? Even if I like make a unit not dazed. Like, I only get to deploy 1 more regular and my hero can even be in this fight, and I have still these 2 that can come in. Yeah, I'm gonna surrender this one. I just don't even want to play it. It's just frustrating. I don't want to play King of the Hill on this map. It's very frustrating. It's just gonna take like an hour and a half stream time, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna give up on that one. And take all the punishments. Let's just do that. Okay, so mark off a week. What happens on surrender? What do we do again? Failure. Sign influence equal to act. 1, 2, 3, because we have reduce of 1. Let's take a Bane. What is this Bane? Divine Power. Bag. The first rival unit deployed this, like, awesome. That's fun. Okay, these guys are all going away. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Just out of like my own sanity, I don't want to do that. Nope. Like, competitive player me wants to try, and I could probably figure it out, but it'll be like 3 hours from now before I'm done that combat based on King of the Hill, 6 points, maybe. If I keep getting knocked back, I don't get any points, so yeah, it's just I'm not gonna waste your time and my time. Okay. Anything else I need to do there? What else? Sign influence, something else, right? Isn't there something else? I don't surrender often. When I do, I forget the rules for it. Gain Scion influence, receive no rewards. That's just simple. Yeah, that works. That works. Flip this guy over. It was non-lethal at least. That was there. Okay, let's go like this. Okay. Then we'll go bloodshed. This one. Range units have +1 range. Okay. And we are now in the volcano. Volcano. So we get to see the map. We get a little practice on the map. The practice on the map that's where you can fight the Scion fight on, right? So that's pretty good. Okay, our tactics. We need 3 tactics. So attacker, tactician, and attacker, which is adrenaline. Adrenaline. Tactician, hamstring, and adrenaline. Of course, I don't have. Oh man, what the hell? Okay, boom. Okay, marksman trial. All right, so we can deploy 2 units and our hero. I wish again if I had range units right now. If I had the harpoonsman, it'd be amazing. But oh well. Oh well. Okay. So let's deploy Magma Rager, Blasphemous, and Retaliate. We're helping also get units out of here. We only have 2 left. That'll help us later, right? So this guy has 5 health because it's Act 4. Meteor Fighter's back. Has 4 health because of Act 4. Adrenaline on the Magma Rager because he has the least movement. What else can we do? What are they going for? What are they going for? Okay, so we have to know the 2 top left crates are King of the Hill for playing that hill. Okay, great. Burning Ground. Units are immediately dealt 1 damage when deployed, but ignored during Scion. Okay, we'll remove 1 from her because local units have good shoes. They don't lose the damage. Pluto's domain. When your encampment moves there, we don't care about that right now. And they're going after the hero. If they can't, strongest opponent, whatever's closer to that thing. Ignore these priority. Oh, right there it says, ignore them for the Scion event. We had that question earlier. They have their own. That's answered right there in giant red text. All right. So they're deployed. There is nobody to go after, so tactically she will not move because there's no hero, no strongest opponent. So she's not going to just move for no reason that I know of. All right, our turn. Let's put this guy in, I think. They're coming with 5 because the floor is lava. And they're gonna move, she moves 3. So she can literally get to any spot. That's annoying. So can he. So I'm gonna get surrounded again. So I remember about this map. It's kind of sucky for that. And hexes can be blocked quick. Range units have +1 range. No. Where did my range guy go? Did I lose him in the bag? I cleaned up, didn't I? And threw him in the bag, probably. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah. Did I lose the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah, because I started the stream out with 9. No, I started out with 8, but we had 9 leadership. We only got 1 more unit. Yeah. So I think I only threw him in by accident, I think. Did you guys catch that? Oh, center house. You put your range unit in the bag. Okay, caught it. I guess in the bag. Local unit starts extra health. Local unit starts with extra health, not just immune. Oh, gain 1 HP instead of losing it. So even more HP. I see, I see. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. The only range unit I have is here. Xeno could have 3 range. I can drop him in with first strike. Then he's surrounded and he only has 3 health and he gets attacked with 6 dice. Yeah, he'd be dead. So that would be probably dumb because he's not going to kill with the yellow dice. That's not going to happen. So let's put someone in a little more meaty. Let's go with this guy for 3 maybe. Secutor. And if they move 1, 2, 1, 2. Retaliate, dodge. I don't know. Maybe that's dumb too. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a good fight, but at least there's only 3 units. And they have no range, which is good. Yeah, let's just put this guy in for 5, like we originally thought. Let's go up here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll just go up here. No, maybe, yeah. Sure. Okay, their turn. Deployment. Blue chips. 3, 4. Going here. Hamstring. Tactical. Hamstrung. Okay. That's good. All right. Okay, and I guess 3 blue dice here. 1 hit. And he'll retaliate. And then we got, here we have blue, green, black. Blue, green, black. All 3 hits. Onto 1. And a big old retaliate. Okay. Our deployment. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know about this one either. Like, man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do. I think I gotta use this prepared thing. I think I have to. I can't save it for the final fight. Like, I literally need it. I don't know. Like, this guy doesn't roll any dice unless I get him support, which I don't know. I thought I'd deploy my hero right now, but I don't know if that's right either. This guy's gonna come in here and start wrecking shop. So this guy's retaliates junk now. Like, this guy's junk. Like, this unit sucks. And he's gone. Like, I shouldn't have deployed him there. So I need to protect him then, right? If I need to keep him around, I don't know why, but I should try by putting this Camel Knight out. But he only comes with 5 health. He's about to get whacked on with 6 dice that aren't yellow. And he's also trying to intercept for her attack too. So it's like, that doesn't make sense either. These both will probably be dead this turn, unless I get lucky. And he doesn't even attack back because he's dazed. That feels bad. That feels real bad. and then I lose both units. And I like go into the Scion fight with even less units than we started out with. That's not fun. Or putting my hero in also getting attacked hard is probably the play because of blessings. Like, but it sucks to lean on the blessings so hard. This seems dumb. But I'm also not choosing to skip fights. I'm purposely going into every single one. So I'm playing like very aggressive. I don't know. Who can help me here? Kraken Lance, can you do anything? Kraken Lance. I have no idea. Yeah, Senator L says, this is why you just spectate to the Scion in Act 4. Fighting these fights with the modifiers is a bit much. Yeah, maybe it is, but I think that's bad too, right? Because then you go to the boss fight with all these Banes. But then again, I would have had more blessings, right? So then I can cancel out a bunch of them. Yeah, I don't know. But then I'm like trying to get my stats up. I'm like trying to get leadership to then get my extra guys. But if I'm just going to lose guys, then the leadership was a big waste. I should have just taken dice upgrades. Yeah, I think I just go for dice upgrades, man. I don't know, but I might not even win. So, oh, what to do? So dumb. Yeah, I just don't get it why their guys level up, but mine don't. That's a weird feeling in this game. I don't know. Like your hero's little level ups do not equal the level ups of each act, I feel. I don't know. But I was handling it before, nice and fine, but I don't know, maybe I'm just doing silly things here. I don't know. But yeah, the 4 extra health on the opposing side is like a little much. Little much. Yeah, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. Because even deploying any units and letting them not be dazed, it's like no one here can kill this guy. So whoever I put in this spot, they get hit. And they'll be the strongest unit too. So they'll all go after them. Whoever I put in then gets attacked by at least 6 dice and they're like probably wiped. Because they come in with less health because of the lava. Elite units, they're not immune to it. So my hero comes in, he actually comes in with only 5 health and he'll probably get wiped. But at least he has the blessing thing. So maybe he can help me stabilize, but I don't know. Yeah. Bernardo's here. Greetings from the volcano. Having a chat with Joe about some silly box of chocolates. What the heck? Hey, Bernardo. Okay, so I'll deploy my hero. He loses a health. Grand entrance. Woo! Holy crap, it's blank. All right, that's awesome. All right. Let's Tactically, him moving doesn't make sense because he has to inspire this guy. So he can even roll dice. And he literally only rolls 2 blues, right? Inspire plus combat. Presence 2. Okay. Yep. So let's roll the 2. If he gets hits on these, we kill this one. Amazing. We eliminate a unit. Yay. But of course, we only get 1 hit because that's how my luck goes today. Okay, boom. All right. Got you. Their turn. No deployment, but they have this +1 movement thing. So here you go, buddy. And he will just go whoop. And then they will attack. They're going after the hero. Oh yeah, this one could have. Yeah, I could do this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I could do like this. She goes after the hero. But then I'm trapped in for deployment points. It's kind of annoying. But if I want to keep him alive, I have to do such things. So let's try that. He is taunt though, so unfortunately this guy has to attack him. No way I can say no to that. So in that case, we're going to say it does this. He moves in there and she can't get there. So she'll just go for strongest opponent she can reach, which is here. So this guy will attack here. We'll just kill this guy. Black, blue, green. Yeah, so this guy's going here. 3 hits. Ooh, dead. Dead, yes. Which I'm just going to put over here so I don't accidentally flip it. Okay. Whoops. Okay. This one can't attack anyone. This one here. 2 hits. Now we're back to my deployment. So dumb. Oh, so dumb. Staring at like 2 giant guys who retaliate. Even though they normally are just 3 health. That's crazy. Crazy. So I'm for sure going to be getting hit back. How do I do this? I'm definitely going to deploy something here and then hook her in, I think. I think that's the play. I think I go with this guy. Yeah. Okay. Gets around retaliate. Okay. And then I'll hook her in. Oh yeah, he's 1 less health. Oh my god, that's so bad. So bad. Oh my god. Ugh. All right, let's I don't know, let's do this guy's little agile thing. Okay. Let's just, I don't know if it matters. Because like he's not gonna get hit by retaliate anyway, because he's not attacking, he's using agile. But I could go for either one. Maybe go for the bigger one to prevent retaliate on my hero. But then I could just go for the smaller one. And then maybe we kill it right now. Yeah. Go for the smaller one. Yeah. Okay, my hero Oh, my hero will just attack here. I don't know. Seems dumb. Actually, my hero will attack here because he does have, they have Blasphemous, so hopefully I kill it and don't get retaliated on. I'm like literally gonna quit this game. I like these blue and yellow dice, like I don't know. Why was that fun? Who play tested this game and thought it was fun for all the blanks with no mitigation? That's not fun anymore. That is not fun, man. That sucks. And it's like not the misses on like not hitting, it's just the fact that every time I roll blanks, it's like another round of the game and another round of the game and another round of the game. And it's like, even if I was only playing one fight, it's like, why make the game longer by just putting blanks and no mitigation? Like, you know, I don't mind missing on some hits here and there, but like, just making the game time longer for no reason, not the play, not the play. Yeah. All right. So I take away 2 because I got 1 hit. And then he retaliates. And I also have Blasphemous, that's why I got another one. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. Okay, their turn. I think they're all good where they are. They're just going after the hero, so... how do we do this? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's do this one first. Yeah, sure. Blue, green, black. Yeah. 3 hits. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So he's using a blessing. Where is that? Blessing. Okay, then he's healing. Back up to 9. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Bernardo says, do you think that having a deck will help mitigate some of the randomness? Just got Oathsworn, and I think it could be a good mitigation strategy. Oh, like just drawing from a deck instead? I don't know. I don't know. Drawing from a deck can be clumsy, but if you can upgrade that deck and change that deck, kind of like Gloomhaven does, that's where it becomes genius. But if you're literally just pulling from the same deck over and over again, you might as well just roll dice. But I like the idea of like being more consistent, because you don't, if you draw from the deck and you don't have to shuffle till it's empty, I love that consistency. That's cool. And you can kind of, as you get to learn the deck, you can kind of plan when to be risky, when not, you know, and it's still some luck to it. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It just makes me think how genius the Bones in Too Many Bones was, and it so makes sense why that was the next game they designed, because that was probably the complaint. I'm assuming if Hoplomachus, if the first games that came out of the company all had this issue of just tons of blanks and misses and blanks and extending the game forever on rolling really bad dice, like really bad low odd dice, like a lot, then I can see why they went in Too Many Bones to the design room and were like, the brainstorming R&D session, we're like, you know what, for a second game, let's make it fantasy because that sells. We'll use pretty much all the same mechanics, but let's fix the blank dice problem. How do we make rolling blanks the most unfun part of Hoplomachus? How do we fix that? And then, hence is your Bones and backup plans. Genius. This is like a history lesson here I'm getting. Playing Too Many Bones first, I now see, you can see like how it evolved, right? They took all the cool stuff from this game and just kind of made Too Many Bones, right? Pretty much kind of very similar, but add some fantasy and adventure element to it. But this one has the adventure element. But again, I don't know what the original Hoplomachuses were like and all that, so I have no idea, but who knows? Who knows? I might be wrong, but yeah, it's curious to think about, right? But Jess, I understand, like, it does sound painful, my complaining, but I am in the 4th act. We made it here. It's supposed to be hardcore. I'm sure it's supposed to be grueling. The difficulty is supposed to ratchet up. But in any campaign game, like, you're supposed to also get stronger too. And just the units never getting better just kind of feels bad. I don't know. Their units getting better feels bad, but mine never leveling up feels bad. And I know my hero is supposed to be the leveling up and becoming better, but it's not like my hero gets to attack more times on a turn or anything. It's like he still rolls the same dice, and I never got them all to black. Maybe that was the play. But again, my other units still are affected, so I don't know. I don't know how you do it properly, so I'm not a game designer, but I'm just expressing my feelings. And again, I'm only one person. And no, I don't want to play test games anymore. That was not fun either. I do it now here, but I play test them too late. Too late. My feedback is too late. All right. So I don't know what I'm doing. One attacked, right? The next one attacks. Okay, rant finished. Let's just get this thing done. So this one hits for 1, 2, and 3 blues here. 1. All right. Ah. My turn. Am I allowed to deploy anymore? No, right? Yeah, I'm maxed out on deployment, so I have to deal with what I have here. So hopefully we can get some things done here. I do have range of 3 from this guy, so he's no problem in hitting whatever. I should probably hit something with my hero just to heal, but I kind of don't care. My hero should hit the big boys because he gets a blasphemous bonus to do an extra damage. So because the blue and yellow dice suck so much, let's just attack her with 6 dice. Hope we get the 1 hit we usually get, at least. So I'm gonna roll 6 dice in the game and hope I get 1 hit. That's where I'm at. That's the excitement of this. I got 2. Whoa, that's double the fun. I got 2. Ooh, you're dead. Meteor fighter, got you. All right. And then this one, I'll just go after the lower unit. But, hold on. Oh yeah, he'll still attack the hero, which I want. That's good. Yeah, let's just attack here. 2 black and 2 blue. Attack this guy. Yes, 3 hits plus the bonus. That's 4 total damage. I only need 1, but I just had to do it that way because that's where we're at. I don't have faith in my dice. Okay, so he's dead. I get a health. Going up to 9. No, 8. 8. So I still have 1 more health I can get if I can be the finishing blow on this guy, but he's going to take away some right here. Blue, black, green. John, the game is awesome, but please understand, I'm not going to lie to you. If you are in the position I am and you're rolling dice and you get lots of blanks all the time, it extends the playtime, and you're worried about playtime, it can get frustrating. But please understand, I'm playing like 8 hours in a day, doing a whole act, which is fully recommended in the rulebook to play a whole act in one sitting. And that's when you're supposed to save. So I don't know, but there's like a lot of the scenarios and stuff. They're designed to make it go longer. The increasement here of this, your act modifiers make the game go longer. And then just still rolling in Act 4, why I haven't evolved from rolling yellow dice all over the place and blue dice, even. Blue dice are right in there. I just wish there was a way that you upgraded and you could leave these literally unfun crappy dice behind. Yes, you think the opponent rolls them too, so it makes the game balanced, but it's like, there's like a fun factor to it, right, too. So it's just my feeling. Everything else about the game, I love. But man, when you sit down and you're like, maybe it was just that one bloodshed or whatever I had that was like, this one, maybe this one just tilted me, but yeah, just the rolling, like, why does this card exist? Like, I don't know, but that's just me. But you might not care. You might love rolling dice in games and tons of luck and never worrying about dice mitigation. But I have tasted dice mitigation. I have tasted games centered around it. I've tasted games that have a little bit of it. You need to have at least some kind of reroll token or something, some kind of resource in the game to reroll when dice are bad. But their answer to that is blessings. But I can't spend a blessing to reroll out of a bad roll. I can only spend a blessing when the enemy has a great roll and kills my hero. Or a lot of bad rolls happen against me and I lose lots of units. I can use a blessing to recover up to 5 units in my camp. But there is nothing in this game I can spend. I can't get rid of a tactic. I can't lose a health. I can't throw away a unit. I can't take Scion influence. I can't lose blessings. I can't lose upgrades. I can't do anything to just reroll dice. In 2022, I'm playing a game that I cannot reroll dice mitigation, even at a cost. Like, just give me a cost. I will spend it. Let me make the decision. Just give me an option at least. And that's the only thing, my only complaint after all this is it just extends the playtime doing that. And if you get frustrated by just rolling big misses, rolling like 6 dice and just missing, might not be the game for you. Otherwise, game's freaking awesome. But yeah, that's the only thing that rubs me the wrong way. Only thing so far I can think of. Like everything else so far I've experienced, again, this is only my first full playthrough, so maybe I'll roll dice better on my next playthroughs. I don't know, but maybe there's heroes. Maybe there's heroes and abilities in the game that help you with it. Maybe there's a hero designed for me that helps me with dice mitigation. Again, please keep in mind I've not experienced everything in the game. I haven't read any single Scion sheet except for the one I'm playing. I haven't looked through all the decks of cards and abilities and opportunities on all the special tactics, special units. I haven't read all of them. I haven't read all the skills in the game. And I haven't read all the other heroes' abilities, and I haven't read their powers, their presences or whatever, prowesses. I haven't even read all the special prowesses. So I don't know. Maybe there is dice mitigation hidden in here. Maybe there's one hero I'm supposed to play to have like some dice mitigation available. Maybe they didn't want that for Kraken Lance because he's like intro hero, and that's just too much decision for the player. I don't know, but that's just where I'm at. I don't see anyone really fighting me on this stuff, but every time I make a decision or say a rule wrong, I have lots of people in the chat telling me. So yeah, I'm assuming some of the people who've played this game know this problem. Matthew, I think that's the simplest answer. That one was brought up in a past chat, in a previous stream. Was the simplest answer is just take a Scion influence to reroll or something. Like it's a gamble, right? You take it, you could get punished, but it's like it would be a fun push and pull. I think that's the perfect answer. That's the perfect answer. And maybe I missed it. Maybe it's in the rule book, but I don't think it is, because there was other people saying that should be a thing. So I don't know. But again, if you're watching this later, they may have changed that. There may be something added to the game, an expansion. I don't know, that might change all this. Or a hero that's hidden in here that I don't know about that has it. I don't know. Maybe it's like a special prowess that says you get to do that. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I wish it was in the game right from the beginning, because it'd be fun, right? Just like right out the beginning, you're like, I'm in Act 1. Should I do this reroll right here? Be the difference between my hero getting knocked out or not to save a blessing. Yeah, sure, I'll take some to reroll. Yeah, I think that's the only thing missing is the dice mitigation. Some kind of cost and benefit to it. Yep. And maybe your hero's leveling up along with the enemies leveling up might be cool, but I don't know. But then if they're leveling up, they're getting better dice or something. Like if the dice leveled up in the game as you progress, then that would also be cool. Like your dice do, but your hero dice rolling may not even happen in a combat, right? Because you may never deploy your hero. Maybe it doesn't get in range to attack. You're still rolling all these units that are like you're playing with right from the start of the game. They never get better. They never get better. I don't know. It just feels bad. But the opponents get more health. I don't know. It's just, it's weird. Weird. I don't know. But I'm sure they play tested and they know, and I'm being crazy. Again, only my first playthrough. Please understand. I don't know everything. I'm not the brightest light bulb in the room. Okay. Where were we at? Is this guy attacking my hero? Is this happening? Is that what's happening? I think so, right? I don't know. I don't even know where I am anymore. Okay, so I'll lose 2 health. And then let's attack back with our buddy. Yep. Agile. Case and point. Another roll of 6 beautiful dice. And I got 1 hit. Awesome. And this, my friends, is one of these cool opportunity units. So good. So good. So good. All right. Then my hero. Let's go with my hero. And I don't want the answer to be, Rob, you should have upgraded your hero's dice more. Because then that means I'm ignoring every other stat. And if you're literally given options and you don't really have any choice, and they're just fake choices like we've seen in some other games we've played, yeah, I don't like that either. That's not the right answer. I hate when I hear from somebody, Rob, you're playing the game wrong. You need to be efficient. The only right choice is this. Then it's like, why are there options in the game then? Then why am I playing a game where I can't make choice? That's no fun. Then it's not a good design. Okay, so I hit him for 2, but an extra 1 because he's blasphemous. And he hits me back for 1 because of retaliate. Womp, womp, womp. Okay. Yeah. Okay. My turn. Nope, their turn. He's not dead, unfortunately. I couldn't kill him rolling 10 dice. Wasn't enough, even though they're not the best dice in the game. They're not all reds, so... black. Yeah. So he'll get to hit my hero again. 3 hits. Yeah. Okay, that sounds about right. I'm down to 2 health. I could literally lose this battle. I don't know, but sure. No, I can't, because he obviously hits and does his the blasphemous thing, right? So it doesn't matter what I roll. So I'll just take a health. And boom. Boom. Okay. What's the upgrade now? I could get to that 12 leadership, but I really don't care about that ability anymore. It's either health, because we don't have blessings in the final boss fight, right? So if my hero gets like killed like that, I'm done. I think it's dice or health. Like, I regret all this leadership I took. I don't know. But we were trying for it, right? Yeah, I don't know. Because we only have 1, 2, 2-ish more blood sports, right? Or bloodsheds. So I could right now go to like a green die here. But I probably should just go to health. And try to get his health maxed. Because at this point, I don't have enough weeks to get enough sporting events to even get units to fill up my leadership. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. I think I'm going to do health all the way. Because the leadership thing is falling apart. Like, units are dying. I'm running out of weeks to do to get units on my party. I lost that one sporting event. So yeah, so let's just do that. So let's mark off a week. And we're going to do a health. We get a chip right away. Yeah, losing the arranged units in my party, like, basically it was the foundation. My party sucks. My party is not as good as it once was. Definitely that whole choosing that one that made me discard units was a mistake. I should have bypassed it. The Brute is the next one. Okay. Deal with that later. So we got 4 weeks left before we have to get into the fight. We know we're just going one way here, so let's just go to the next sporting event. Anything else I need to do here? I don't think so, right? Oh, I gotta put these in the bag. Yeah. Oh, and my guy who died, yeah. Also, a good reason to do some of these events is we need to get this pile empty too, right? That's what we're also trying to do. So let's go here. What's this one? Deadly Observatory. Okay, good. It's not King of the Hill. It's not Capture the Flag. I have the feeling King of the Hill on this one might be fun. Because of the way they're in the back like that and they're kind of guarded. I think it's kind of fun. I think I did King of the Hill on this one once. I think. All rival units replace their attack with the attack of your hero. I don't know. Like, the first 2 guys are going to get extra health. I have to deploy an extra guy at the end of the line. And they're all attacking like my hero. And they get to deploy first. My guys come in dazed. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Also, did somebody tell me to deploy Mert? Did I read that right? Or are you guys joking? You guys are joking, right? Like, we all know Mert can't be played on this arena, right? Like, is that a thing? I'm pretty sure. Because she would lose a health and die instantly and be a waste of a deployment. I'm pretty sure. Like she doesn't even count as a unit I have. She's like dead for the rest of the game. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. I thought I read it. I was like, I don't think that's the right strategy, just based on her abilities. But I'm like, wait, yeah. So she was a waste too. That kind of sucks. She did help us sometimes. But yeah, let's just get this thing done. Deadly Observatory. All right, let's do this. So local unit obviously is this guy. What's this guy do? Blasphemous and Taunt. Oh, he comes in with 7, 8, 9 health. Yeah. Should I just literally spectate all the way to the end? Yeah, I don't want to waste any more time, actually. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just see what the final boss fight's like, because I don't want to go through this. After what the center aisle said in the chat about, like, just skipping all the last part because of the extra health, that's kind of sad, but yeah. I think I'm going to, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. I just don't want to play it. I just want to see the boss fight. Because I think it'll work out that I actually get to the boss fight worse off if I keep doing combats and stuff. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Because if I do this combat, and if I have to waste blessings, that I'm worse off. Yeah. Because I only have to skip one, and I can go in right now. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see this. You guys can't see this. I'm literally right here. So I only have to spectate once and I can get into the fight. Yeah. Does she work in the last fight? No burning ground? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Burning ground's ignored for Scion events. Okay. So she works for the last fight. Okay, perfect, whatever. Still sucks. Okay. Yeah, let's just go to the Scion fight. So we spectated a week, which does... What does that do? Sign influence. 1, 2, 3. That gives us another Bane. This one is... Oh, we've got to see our first Bane unit. Oh, look at this guy. I don't know how to say that, but he looks crazy. 8 health? But this is not going to matter because they all get removed from the game, right? So, that's our punishment. Then we move. When we move on the space... We gain a Bane for each unit remaining in this faction stack. So we have 2 left. So we gain 2 more Banes. Let's just take a look at them for fun. Camp Banes. Burden and Forgetfulness. This Bane counts as a unit in your camp for the purpose of leadership. Yeah, whatever, man. And this one, Forgetfulness. You cannot have more than 1 tactic with the same name in your camp. Oh, that's a trolly one. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty trolly. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, too. When I'm bitching about how my units don't get better, we're also forgetting that only my hero's leveling up. But the act modifiers are getting harder. And the Bane chips. The Bane chips are a thing. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm shuffling. So these guys are here. Okay, now what? So we moved in. Then there was some rulebook thing, right? About blessings. Let's get that done. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and we'll just cross all of this off because we are at the fight. So we're done there. Okay. Let's see. There's the whole thing. I want to make sure I do it right. So it is lethal. I cannot surrender. The goal is to just defeat the Scion. For those that joined late, we read all this earlier, but let's just get clear on it. We have to defeat the Scion. We have a Scion here. This is our buddy. Okay, we'll do his setup in a minute. We'll read him in a minute. Then the goal, yeah, to defeat the Scion without your hero being defeated. So watch this. We're going to lose all those blessings, so we don't have the safety net anymore. Before doing the normal combat steps, cross off your remaining blessings. For each one you cross off, you may choose to remove 1 Bane from the bag or from your camp, returning it to the supply. Okay, so Banes, our blessings, I have 1, 2, 3 left. So I get to remove 3 of these, whatever ones. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to remove these 3. Okay, they're back in the supply. I don't know. I'll just put them in the back. I don't think we get any more during the fight, but we'll just throw them in the back. And then it says, what else does it say? Okay. That's it. Okay. So now let's do his setup. Before combat, remove all Banes in play from the game. I have 1, 2. Just looking for black chips, but well, there's one. No, I think that's it. I think I only have 2. But again, as long as they have 3 or less, we're fine, because the Primuses they're going to deploy, they're going to have health equal to the number of Banes removed this way. So I just removed 2 Banes from the game, so they have health of minimum of 3, equal to the number of Banes removed. So it would be 2, but it's minimum of 3. So anytime a Primus gets deployed in this final combat, they're going to have 3 health, okay? Are we good? You may want to use arena dice to remember this number. We'll remember the number. Before combat, empty the draw bag and add all unused and defeated Primuses. So I'm emptying the bag. Okay. Bag is empty. Okay. Primuses. What do we got here? We have, let's see. We have the Parthian. Okay. It's like a little recap previously on Hoplomachus. So we had him. Oh, we got this guy, Bing Queen. Okay, he's going in there. We got Decimus. Okay, and then we got these ones I think we never played before. Who do we got? We got Sea Strider. Okay. We have Virago. We have, I do love these big thick chips, by the way. I do love that idea. Nox. Okay. I don't know who that is. She looks crazy. Wait, is she from this region? So you can fight one from this region, right? Orange? Yeah, right? Yeah. Okay, so she's local. But we don't worry about Burning Ground at all, right? So even though she is local, if she comes out, we don't care about any of that, right? Yeah, we don't care. We don't care. Okay. Oh, there's one I missed. Just in case for those who want to see them. Because some of them may not show up. And we have Stygiana. Okay. Oh, that's a nice... I like Agile is fun. Okay. All right. That's our bag of fun. Okay. So what we need to know. The boss man, he's been hiding off to the side there. He's been staring at us the whole time from here. Anyone who didn't notice, he was there staring at us. Okay, he's been watching from afar. Here he is. Okay. He's a Scion, if you didn't know. He's also has the Eye of Sauron, controlling him. And watching. Tauti, 6 health, has a range of 1. We don't care about Gigantic. That was just for setup earlier in the scenario, in the adventure of the campaign, I should say, which Scion Bane we took in the bag. This is the max amount of units we can have in play deployed in the combat at a time is up to 4. We can't deploy it unless some of them die, but we can deploy our whole troop. Get them all throughout the combat. Some of them might all have a chance. When we get to the activation of the Scion, he gets to roll all these dice, and then based on the hits, we'll do some things, which we covered already earlier in the stream, but they're on the screen there if you want to see them. And then protected, Tauti ignores all damage that is dealt until 3 or more Primuses have been defeated. Set defeated Primuses beside to track, beside the arena to track. They're always going to go after the strongest opponent, so big health guys are the target. And it will deploy Primuses random if it rolls at least 2 hits on the blue dice. So it might take a while for them to deploy Primuses, is what I'm seeing based on how my blue dice have been going. But probably not. But we need at least 3 of them to get in play over the time, and then kill 3 of them, and then we can start actually hurting the boss. Meanwhile, the boss the whole time is moving around, whacking us, and healing Primuses, which is annoying. Woo! Take life on your hero. Oh, before spectating, right? Yeah, spectating the full heal. Yes, yes, yes. You are correct. Wow. Don't you fully heal before the fight? No? You don't, right? I don't think so. No, I don't think that's in the setup. Yeah, so then you always have to spectate before going in the fight unless you just got lucky and have full health? Because, like, I mean, I wouldn't want to go in there even losing 1 health because you, like, need it. I don't know. What is my total health now? 10? Yeah, 10. Yeah, 10 health on my hero. I got it. I got it. All right, thank you. Yeah, his dice pool's all right. He's only rolling 2 yellows, but we were just rolling this 6 dice combo here, and like that still was rolling like no 0 or 1 hit. So that just means these abilities maybe will happen less often. These ones up here will definitely get some movement and things. But yeah. I guess we should. Okay. All right. Let's do it like this. Okay. So deployment. Is there anything weird for deployment? In Scion combat, the Scion is the first rival unit to deploy. It enters play dazed, which for a Scion means it does not get to roll its dice in the Scion activity step of its turn. In subsequent turns, the rival may deploy units according to the Scion reference card. Okay, so he's coming into play with 6 health, which when I read that the first time I was like, oh, we're going to smoke this guy. Then when you read he can't be actually damaged until you've got rid of at least 3 Primuses, means I picture a board full of like 4 or 5 Primuses running around and we're just like trying to kill them. They're smoking us. I'm in trouble and I don't even make it to the chance that I get to actually hit this guy. So we'll see. But we're going to deploy him here. He's dazed. Okay. And yeah, that's that. That's that. Hey, we got here with a tactic. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Our turn? What do we do? We just throw meaty boys in front of him? Yeah. We got to assume he's going to get a Primus on the board soon. So who is best to hurt these 3 health Primuses? Probably Fury Aura guy might be nice. A little Retaliate would be good, but he could get one-shotted by them. I'm sure they have all pretty good dice. I could just start with a big boy, as I usually do, which I should probably do. But then he might get... no, we'll do it. We'll do it. I mean, what else is he doing? This guy can move for a max of 2, I think, based on how this works. Because it's based on total hits on green dice. He moves that many hexes, and there's only 2 green dice he's rolling. Which, if I look at every single spot here, he can get to every single spot. So, Serenity now. So, let's just deploy him. I feel like we deploy him. Trying to think. Like, I want to line it up so like I get my hero in there helping everybody. And then this guy also helping other people if he's still alive. So I need to be able to deploy near him. But my hero I also need to deploy people near. And I don't know who's more important. Oh, I don't know. Hey, Dan, how's it going? It's going okay here so far. We're starting the final boss fight. Final boss fight. It's all down to this. Can these shaky knee group of ragtag misfits pull this out with the backing of their coach, support hero Krakenlance? I don't know. Against crazy gorilla horn poofy tail guy here. I don't know. He's like half ram, half like, oh, what were those toys called? Popples or something in the 80s? They like tuck inside, they got little poofy tails. Yeah, that's what he is. He's half that. Yeah, so maybe I can deploy my hero like here. Next. You know the super annoying thing? Grand Entrance, even if I roll hits on it and this guy can't take damage, it's going to do nothing if he's the strongest unit. Serenity now, Serenity now, Serenity now. And it'll be the time I roll a bunch of hits on it, you'll see. So like, why do I even care about it then, right? Why do I even care about it? I don't. Okay. Yep, let's go here. Okay. Maybe he doesn't move 2. Maybe we get lucky, he doesn't even move 2. Okay, sleeping. Big boy. Deployment. Nothing to deploy. So he just goes to his activation. And we're going to roll a red. This is not going to get annoying, I'm sure. A red. 2 black. 2 green. 4 blue. 2 yellows. Holy, here we go. Here we go. Big dice, big dice. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. I gotta do this in like 2 hands separate. Let's see. Okay, let's move them on in. Sure, sure, sure. All right. That's a lot of hits on everything except for yellow. Yeah, this is not gonna go good. Oh no. Okay, so first we go down the line here, and again we're following this in order. So total hits on the green, so he'll move definitely 2. I want him, I think, here, and then total hits on the black is the damage he's doing, which is 2. Then he did roll at least 2 hits on the blue, so that will trigger the deployment of a random Primus. And the order of this is going to be annoying because, of course, he deploys and then he heals. But at least he only heals for 1. So it's going to be a 4 health Primus. And it's going to be... who's this? Stygiana? Sure. Whatever. Okay. 7 health. But because of the Bane thing, let's not get crazy. It's only 3. But then... it's going to go deploy up here. It's dazed, I would assume, on this turn, but of course it's going to get to activate on the next one no matter what, so it's kind of annoying too. Then based on his reds and yellows, which is 1 hit, it will heal the weakest ally, which is her, or gain. Is it gain? Yeah, it's gain, so it goes above, right? It's not a heal. Yeah. Okay. So that's our first Primus we want to riggedy wreck. But she's also rolling 2 green, 2 yellow. She does the whole agile thing. So it gets around all the retaliates and stuff. Combat lock. Combat lock. That's the one when you're adjacent to it, you can't move away from it, right? It's like the ones those arena guys have. Opponents that are adjacent to this unit at the start of their turn cannot move during the movement step that turn. Okay. So he's done. We would do the rest of the turn, like they would get to do their stuff. Because like their turn flows normal, but she's dazed, so she doesn't get to do anything. But if she did have tactile and stuff, she would get to then move now and abilities and all that stuff. Which is interesting. It's definitely weird how the Scion fight works. It's like a little different with this guy's little mitt full of dice abilities. But it is clever. I like the way it's different. It spices it up. All right. Who's next? What are we doing here? Like I can deploy someone and make them not dazed, and we can just get going. Like I'm debating this attacker, dropping him in, rushing him up here, and we just go. We just go. Or Xeno, but his dice suck. Or the Cataphract. He has a black and a yellow. He could run up, do a Fury Aura, and when he gets attacked, hopefully she doesn't hit for 3, and then I can retaliate back. Plus, or do I just drop my hero in now and we start banging heads? I don't think so. But again, the whole idea of grand entrance is not going to work, so I don't know why I'm like delaying my hero coming in. I should just probably get him in play. Yeah, let's just get him in play. I don't know. He can't do anything right now, so other than just give extra dice here, which are useless because this guy can't reach this guy, so... Serenity now. Serenity now. It's only units close to Towie. Oh. What? Which one? Sorry, Emil? Which one? Her health is based off what the Scion rolls. Does she have a max health? Not sure what you guys are talking about. That heals. But it says, I don't know. It says right here. Towie's weakest ally just gains this much HP. I don't know. That's all I have is this information. Like it, I don't know. Like this, does it work off of their range? Like there's nothing there telling me that. I don't feel like I didn't read that in the rulebook at all. I don't know. Yeah, it's not heal either. It's just like a gain ability. And it's not like it even says it's an ability or anything. It's like, okay, let's read. Resolve dice effects. Resolves each dice effect in order from top to bottom is listed in the table of effects on the right-hand column of the Scion reference cards. Effects requiring the roll of a single die will trigger if that die rolls a hit. Other effects require multiple dice and resolve differently depending on how their effects begin. Total hits. We read that for each hit. Yep, all that doesn't matter. Okay. Then it goes to rival, movement, ability, engagement steps. Yeah, you literally get like one... This is all you get on the Scion activity stuff. Just what I read. And the only part I skipped was, what do you do when it says total hits on the ability? You add all the hits together, carry out a single effect based on that number. If it says for each hit on the ability, resolve once for each hit rolled, meaning the effect may trigger multiple times. And I don't have, this guy doesn't have any of that stuff. His are all total hits. So it doesn't even matter. They're all total hits. So I don't, that's why I'm not reading the rest of that. Some effects will show 2 dice colors, such as a red/yellow. These effects are resolved based on the hits rolled on all the dice of those colors combined. Yeah. Emil, I'm not sure. It doesn't say it, so I'm not going to do it that way. I'm just going to do what the card says. Like, I don't know. I don't remember reading any rules about, you know, these guys' abilities only work within range. Like, I know he has range for... I don't know. Like, maybe there's stuff about Scions in here that say Scions only do their abilities based on range. Let's see. No. Scions. Maybe there's another page about Scions. 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 No, I read all those. Page 31 is literally everything related to a Scion is on one page. Yeah. And that's the other thing, like, Again, the rulebook's linked down below, the latest one that I could find. It's in the video description if you want to look at it and guys search it or anything. But I can't remember reading anything about that. Like, this is range, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it says that in that picture that talks about those stats. Let's see. No, it just says Scion's range. But like, range of what? What does range say? Like, is there, do I have to like, see the way I have to like puzzle solve is like an escape room. Playing in this rulebook here. Range stat. A unit's range indicates the maximum number of hexes away the target of that unit's attack can be. Range 1 indicates the unit's target must be in an adjacent hex. Target. So it doesn't mention target, but this one does, right? This one mentions target. So obviously I know this one cares about range. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. But this one doesn't say, you know, anything about target. I don't know. Or attacking, like target and attacking. I don't know if range is tied to just general abilities. Because most abilities in this game, if they revolve around a range and they're not an attack, it will say 2 spaces away or within 3 spaces. Like, it never uses the word range unless it's talking about an attack, and attacks only care about targets. Right? Oh, page 32? Are you telling me the rules are hidden in an example, not in the rules text? That's always clever. Let's see. Page 32 example. Oh, you found it. Oh, I see. You're reading it now. Thank you, John. Thank you. Page 32, heal. Let's see. Each Hydra's head. But again, I don't think it cares about the range of the Hydras. Let's see. I think when I played that one at Gen Con too, with the designer, I think they were just healing like whatever. I don't know if it was within range, but that's on video. I don't know. You guys can see that. Oh, I see, John. Okay, perfect, perfect. Yeah. Okay. So this might answer it too, right? So here, the way this works, we have this monster here, the boss in here, which is the Hydra or whatever. Yeah, the Hydra. Okay. So the Hydra at the end of its turn, based on the last step in the Hydra's thing is total hits. Each Hydra's head gains X XP. So X is the number of hits on the yellow dice. So it got 1 hit. And then it says it heals each one. None of them are adjacent except for this one. Yet they're all healing, and the Hydra's range is 1. So to me, I'm playing it correctly if I use this example. Because the Hydra's saying just heal. It doesn't, range is not part of it. So range only matters when you're talking attacks and targets. Most abilities will say do this in a certain range. Yeah, and this is not healing. Healing is its own specific thing. So we can't use the word heal here either. Heal would only be up to their max health. In this case, it's gain, which gain has no ceiling on it. Okay, so there's wording in this game, wording in any chip theory game actually is very like usually intentional and very specific, and it means like very many different things. So yeah. Okay, so that's why I got to where I got. So it's just, it doesn't matter where the premise is. They're just the weakest one. You get an HP, you get an HP, you know? Just throw an HP around the board. All right. But we're all learning together. This is great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, let's continue on. So I'm deploying something, right? What am I deploying? I think this guy. We hope he stays alive. Yep. And I'm going to put this prepared on him. I don't know if this is smart, but I think I'm going to do it. Maybe we can keep him alive. Okay, he's prepared. He's going to run up here for 2. This guy's going to move for 1. Okay. Fury Aura is going to hit here. Oh, she gets a round retaliate. Ah, I forgot. She gets a round retaliate. So I'm sitting here thinking I'm going to retaliate her to death, but it's not going to work. So in that case, I still like his dice though. But he's not going to be able to kill her here. Who could? Could the attacker? No, he only rolls 3. Doesn't have Fury Aura. This guy's dice stink, but he would be not a bad one. No, we'll save him. We'll save all of these ones. Yeah, let's just try. We gotta go. Let's YOLO. Let's YOLO him. Let's just see how far we can get. Ah, yeah, he's tough, eh? 2 hits. Whoa! All right. Okay. Yeah, the retaliates. I thought the retaliate would be like the perfect like kill on her, but it's not going to work. I thought the retaliate with the intercept blow would be beautiful, but not the play. Not the play. Okay. Either way, he's still the best unit, I think. All right, let's get him. All right, so enemy deployment, nothing to deploy. Boss Crazy Beans over here is going to go nuts with 1,000 dice. And we're going to see what happens. And I'm actually going to do this. Whoa, magnets. Because I need it closer because, yeah, I got to get the dice in the tray. Like, reaching that far was... Or maybe I just go here, move it closer. I'll just move these abilities down. It's fine. Yeah, I just need to be able to reach it with like 2 hands because this is a lot of dice, man. Like, what is going on here? There's so many hits. So many hits. Ah! All right. Yeah, this guy has trouble. All right. And the healing is, or the gaining of health is going to be horrible. All right, let's do this here. Total hits, or he moves 2 hexes. He's going for strongest. He's beside the strongest. Doesn't move. Deals 2 damage. Okay, 2 health left on the Camel Knight. Okay, he is, of course, rolled 2 hits on New Primus. New Primus. And who's this? Oh, this is Nox as Deflect. I gotta look that up. I don't remember that one. Taunt and Flight. Flight is the being able to jump over things, right? Red? She's got a red die? Oh, come on, man. Okay, only 3 health though. Coming in on deployment hex 2. Dazed for now. But I want to know what Deflect is. Deflect is innate. This unit cannot be targeted by attacks if it has already been dealt damage from an attack this turn. And that's specific. From an attack only. So if it was hurt with anything else, not attack-wise, Agile or Retaliate or, I don't know, Fury Aura or whatever, it's still all good. Oh, what am I doing? Don't pick him up. Don't pick him up. Yeah, there's 2 heals now. Yeah, 2 heals. So this one gets to heal 2. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Okay. Now this one gets to go. This one's dazed, but this one now gets to go after this guy's done all his shenanigans. And she is going after the strongest opponent, which is right in front of her. So she's not going to move. She's going to use Agile to get around Retaliate, I'm assuming. Let's read again. Agile. This unit rolls dice equal to its attack, deals roll damage to its target. This unit always uses Agile instead of attacking for the AI. Yes. 2 yellow, 2 green. Oh my god. Oh, this is so bad. But I want to keep him alive, so I think I let this guy take it if it's too much. Oh, this is so bad. Two. I could intercept blow, and he takes it and he's done. Or I let him take the 2, he goes down to 1. But it's probably better to keep a guy more full health, let this guy die. But then I also have 2 units to attack next. But can I even get all my units in there? Yeah, I'll do it here. I don't know. Okay. I think it's hero time. I think it's hero time. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. I'm going to go here. I'm going to roll Grand Entrance, even though it can't damage the strongest opponent on the board. I wish it was damage the strongest opponent on the board that could take damage. That would be clever. But as I said, Grand Entrance just is the worst ability ever. Yeah, just a strongest rival unit. I could keep him out of the fight, but I don't think these guys are all going to defeat 3 Primuses before I ever deploy Kraken Lance. So, especially since he gives them a buff and helps them roll extra dice and stuff. Extra blue dice. Okay, so Grand Entrance. Here we go. 2 hits. It rolled more hits than ever before, and it doesn't matter. Told you. I thought it would be all hits for sure. Serenity now. Serenity now. Okay. Let's get some Inspire happening. So, tactical, we're going to move up here. This guy, oh, he can't even get in there. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I guess we're going here. Or do I deploy my hero? Yeah, I thought this guy was going to be able to move up here, but maybe I put my hero here and he goes, but that doesn't get him up there. Nope. Nope. I think he goes here, but maybe that's bad too, because then he's getting hit from this one. Man, this dazed crap is so annoying. Summoning sickness. Hmm. No, I can't move this guy. He's stuck because of combat lock. I know, you would think, right? I just move this guy here, move this guy up. Nope. We got combat lock Stygiana, who was trying to defeat first turn with some good retaliate. Forgot she has agile, and that's the best I could do. I don't know. I'm sure someone will write a story later in the comment section about how I could have totally played this, took no damage, beat the boss in like 2 turns. Even with his ability of not taking damage. But this is how I'm playing it. It's all good. We're just trying to show off the game here, not play it 100% efficiently accurate. And, you know, okay. So yeah, let's just go here. Inspire, the only guy who can actually do any damage. This one's going to move here. Okay. Unless I want this guy here just to take the taunt attack from this guy. Oh no, but it's deal damage, right? It's not attack. So he doesn't have to follow taunt anyway. Serenity now. Why are keywords all getting shut off? I don't know. No, I hate the yellows and basically the blues from association. Yep, hate them, hate them. All right. Okay, so we're just rolling with this guy. No yellow dice. We get Inspire, Combat Presence, and then his attack. Oh, and Fury Aura. Fury Aura, Fury Aura, Fury Aura. Fury Aura, the reason we put him on the board. So we just need a hit for 2. We need a hit for 2. Take this dummy out. I wish my hero could take it out so I could heal, but I think I'm at full health still, so it doesn't matter. Oh, 1 attack. I just needed 2, guys. I just needed 2. The odds are not with me today. Okay. She retaliates, and he's dead. Fantastic. That seemed like a super safe play, but it was not. Because blue dice let me down, or black dice let me down, I don't know what happened there. Okay, that's gone. He's dead. Okay, first unit dead. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know if I can intercept blow retaliate though. I wonder if I can do that. Probably not. Let's see. It's probably only from attack damage. Intercept blow. Why am I not? Oh, right here. Intercept blow. When an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage dealt may be applied to this unit instead of the target. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work against retaliate. That sucks. Oh well. And then she's going to get to heal again. I'm going to die off the first Primus. Wow. Okay. Then their turn. This guy. Red, 2 black, 2 green, 4 blue, 2 yellow. The dice tower? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I used it for everybody. And they get lots. Oh, we didn't get lots of hits this time. Oh, we don't. Oh, we do deploy a Primus. Never mind. I'm so sorry. He gets hits on his blue dice. Yeah, so Primus deploy, heal of 1, movement of 1. And she doesn't need to move, of course. Oh, and he still gets his 2 damage. All right, awesome. So I take my 2 damage. And then what I say, he deploys a Primus, of course. Like, I just need a breather. That would be nice. Miss once, but oh well. They balanced it, I guess. We have Virago coming in at 3. She has First Strike, Quick Strike, and Deflect. Quick Strike, like in the other game, Cloudspire. When this unit is a target of an attack and the attacker is within this unit's range, this unit deals the attacker 1 damage before the attack is resolved. It's like the Quick Strike chicken. Deployment Hex 3. Dazed. Okay. And then a heal of 1 on Stygiana. Crap. Yeah, I need to have 1 Primus dead at least by now. I think I'm going to fall behind based on all the health these guys have. And most of them come into play dazed. So they kind of will, if they get attacked, they kind of get 1 shot. Okay, so now we know she's going after strongest. She's going after strongest. So let's just do this one. Yep. 2 hits on my hero. Okay. This one, hero. Yeah, watch how fast my hero is going to be eliminated from combat. That's why I didn't want to put him in, but it's like, what were my alternatives, right? I don't know. Oh, 1 only. Wow, okay. So my hero's down to 5 health. And that's it. My turn. Let's deploy somebody. Let's deploy somebody. Of course, I can't first strike anyone. I can't get an intercept blow guy into place in time. Oh, man. I'm just going to go with this guy, I think. Oops. No, I'm going with this guy. Oh, but he only moves for one. Ah, they all suck. I need these units to move. And now I can't get away because of the stupid combat lock. I totally fell for her trap. Ah, so annoying. All right, this guy. Ah! All right, Serenity now. Okay. Maybe kill her and retreat. Yeah, I don't think there is retreating. All of them have enough movement they can get me anywhere on this little map. Holy. Okay. Okay. Days. He's dazed. All right, let's go our turn. I don't know, like, I really want to just be able to attack with a unit and see somebody die and try to be efficient, and then maybe he can attack here. We can take 2 Primuses out. But I roll blue dice, and it's like, I just have to consider them blank, and it doesn't math out. Very annoying. But I'm gonna try it. Like, I gotta just hope it works. I can't just keep attacking with my biggest units, attacking the smallest health units. Even though I do get some heal out of it, like, I need to get lucky and just like roll some efficient hits. I don't know, but it's like it doesn't work that way. So it's just weird. But I guess I Camel guy has to attack somebody. I mean, it could be here. He takes a damage. Oh, she would have first striked, actually, when she was deployed. I'm so sorry. This guy might not even be alive. Yeah, I just noticed. When she got deployed, she could have still attacked in her phase for a black and a green. Yeah, so let's find out. Yeah, 1 damage. So he's down to 1 health. Okay. Yeah, I just caught that. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know if anyone's yelling about that, but no, I already switched to the metal dice before, guys. They suck just as much. That's why I switched back. It felt bad rolling nice dice, and they just didn't do anything good. But these dice look better, so I like using these ones too. Okay, so he's in there. Sorry, I just had to fix the first strike thing there. Yeah. Yeah, he has to attack here, because if he attacks here, he's dead before he even gets to attack. Right? Because the stupid quick strike. Yeah, deals 1 damage before the attack is resolved. When this unit is the target of an attack, and the attacker is within range, this unit deals the attacker 1 damage before the attack is resolved. So I think it works like, you know, if he dies, I don't get into any damage there. So I probably should just go here. 2, thank you. Holy, all right. So no retaliate. We have a Primus defeated. Unless I missed a keyword that kept her alive. Nope. This guy needs to go after Nox. She only has 3 health. Like, please. Please, dice. Like, blacks only have one miss. Only have one miss, right? Yes. And the blues are 50-50. 3 and 3. I just need 3 hits here, please. Nope. Yeah, 3 hits. Out of 4 dice, please. Please. Dear dice gods, if you're listening, I only want one thing in today's play session, is to make this hit. Because then I might have a chance to actually do some damage to the boss before he rips me to pieces, plus all the Primuses he keeps deploying 100%. Please. Please, if you're up there and you hear me, or down there. No, you're down there. Yeah, dice gods, they're down there actually, right? Dear dice gods, we're down there in the warm place you live in. My famous last words. Okay. Running away, I don't know. We'll see. They listened. I'm not doing that before every dice roll, guys, so don't ask me to do that. I just needed it there. Please, Nox, see you later. Boom, 2 Primuses down. He gets a health from defeating a rival. Oh my, brr, off of his... Strike them down, yeah. Feeds off the blood of his enemies. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The TSN turning point. Let's see. Is it enough, though? Is it enough? All right. Yeah, let's put these down here. Okay. Okay, that was our turn. And this dummy goes with his... let's see. Do I have them memorized now? It's this... And it's this. I'm pretty sure, right? 1 red, 2 black, 2 green, 4 blue, 2 yellow. Yeah, I'm memorizing it now. My soul is lost. Yes, for the rest of the combat, it's all blanks. I gave my soul for that one. Look at this guy. How does he roll all these hits on the yellows and the blues like this? Always gets the 2. Always gets the 2. Primus again. And a 3 heal on the weakest Primus. Or 3 health gain. That is disgusting. All right, so he is moving for 1 to the strongest. He's already there, so it doesn't matter. He is then going to deal 2 damage to my hero, because of course he rolled 2 hits on his black dice, which that makes sense. Then he is deploying a Primus. Oh, we got Decimus coming back here. Tactical, Absorb, and Inspire. That's scary. Good thing he wasn't like the first one deployed. But it's stupid that he's deployed now. He's going to hex number 1 here. Okay. Then we have a 3 heal on the weakest. I'm saying she is the weakest. Even though I don't know if that's smart. Because maybe I just put it on him. Yeah, I put it on him because he is harder to kill. But he gets absorbed, right? So every hit only takes away 1 health chip. So it's kind of bad. But then putting it on her means she's quick striking back more. And the deflect is disgusting. So like multiple attacks, only 1 does damage in a turn. So yeah, and I only need to kill 1 more before I can then go heavy on this guy. So, and this guy inspires, which is gross. That could be the game ender, but I gotta gamble. I have to like gamble. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go all in on leaving him on the board. Even though he's inspiring is so stupid. Because he's gonna give the extra dice to everyone he's adjacent to. On their side. So it's kind of dumb, but I think I have to do it. He is tactical, so he can move. So in their movement step, he's already beside the strongest, so I don't think he'll move. She can move for 2. The strongest opponent she can reach is only this guy, so I think she just stays there because she can't get around this guy to this one. And then the boss, he's already beside... Oh, he doesn't move now. He already did all this stuff. So I think these guys just stay there. I think. because she can't reach even this unit. So her strongest unit she can get in range of. Oh, she is ranged. Never mind. She is ranged. I'm so sorry. She is ranged. So could she have attacked my hero instead of the camel guy then? Yes. Yes, right? My hero. Oh, but she would have had to hit the taunt guy anyway. Yeah, she would have had to hit the taunt guy. Because he was adjacent, right? Yep, never mind. Never mind. What did I miss? No, she doesn't fly. This one doesn't fly. Nox was the one that flies. This one's first strike, so on the first turn she can attack. She's deployed. That's passed. That's done and gone. Quick strike, she deals the damage before you attack her. And then deflect means she can only take damage from one. No worries, Matthew. No worries. Yeah. Just make sure we're all good. Yeah, this is tough, man. This is serious business. Holy. But like, if I can have the units to just like go crazy on this guy and survive without my hero dying, might be good. So who am I deploying? Oh no, I need to finish their turn, right? Yes, I do. So he attacked. So now this guy doesn't. He's dazed, but he did have tactical. So he could move, but not attack. She's attacking. And she is ranged. That's where I was at. She is ranged, black and green. Going after the strongest. So she can hit my hero from there. But she's adjacent to a taunt guy. And I can use intercept blow to protect him. So I think I'm going to do that. Either way, she has to attack him. So one hit. That's all it's needed. Camel guy, down. Moment of silence for Camel Knight. He did a good job joining our party kind of late in the journey, but he picked up some slack. He did pretty good. All right. Now what? Now what? What do we do? What do we do? Who do we deploy? What are we doing? We need to kill her so that we can even attack this guy. I don't know if we'll do it fast enough. I don't know if we'll be able to survive. I don't know. If he keeps deploying Primuses every single turn, 100%, then we can't. But if he maybe skips a deployment Primus and we get lucky and kill her in this turn somehow, I don't know how that is. I don't know how that is. I just don't think our hero will survive more than 1 or 2 rounds. So maybe if I deploy some unit that's the strongest unit, maybe they take the hits. But is that enough to buy us the time we need? I don't know. The first strike guy can't do any damage to anyone. He can't reach. I need them to move. So how do I do that? I think I put this guy here, right? Because then she is only range 2. 1, 2. She'll have to move. And then I can drop a first strike guy in. Maybe that can help. Or the first strike on the boss, maybe, next round. Yep, let's put the big boy in. He's now the strongest on the mat. And they're all going after the strongest opponent. So they ignore my hero right now because he has less health. And if they can reach this guy. Okay, so my hero can move though. I really regret where I deployed this guy. That sucks. My God. I thought Nox would still be alive, so his job was to run up and to take Nox out, but like that never. I should have put him here probably, right? Whoops, because now then he could move in, but I didn't know, right? I was so worried about Nox with the red die she had. So like he does nothing attacking this guy. I could move here, and then he goes up here. But then, like, I don't want him getting killed. So, like, what do I do? Like, this guy can take him right out in one shot. Maybe I just move him here. But then he blocks this guy. Like, what I'm thinking is she moves here. And then this guy moves here and here. Because they're going after the strongest. They ignore my hero. then he, like, I need to get more firepower at her. That's the problem. Like, this guy's probably getting shredded this turn. Move away. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, she needs, the faster she dies, the better. Hmm. Hmm. The attacker, so what I'm thinking with the attacker, so next turn, I'm thinking if he's alive, he moves like this to go attack her. That frees open this spot. Oh, this guy would actually move first. He would go in here and block, right? Yeah, this guy would go after the strongest unit first. Then when these guys go, he's probably the strongest again because he probably got dealt 2 damage. Yeah, I got to think more ahead. The turn order stuff, right? Jeez. So I need this spot open for that purpose, actually. Hmm. Hmm. Is there a play where, like, I move up here? And then they'll still go after the strongest unit. If he is the strongest unit, he might not be. Oh, what do I do? She needs to die, but I don't want her to get, like, tucked in a corner and fully surrounded, so she's safe and, like, I can't get her. And if you think I'm going to deploy Mr. First Strike blue and yellow dice here, and somehow he's going to be deployed and kill her, not going to happen. Not going to happen. I need her to take more damage before that. And if I can kill her quick, like right now, if I can kill her right now and survive, there's a chance. Yes, there is a chance. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. YOLO. YOLO. I have to. I have to. And then this guy can just stay here. And to be honest, I probably move this guy up here to attack him. There's nothing, like, he won't be the strongest. Hmm. Oh, I can hook her over to me. You're right. 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 So hold on. If I put hook into the equation, oh, how do we do it with our attacker to help, right? How do we do that so we can get our attacker to attack her right now with hook? There's got to be a way, right? If I move this guy like this, right? Oh my God, guys, the hook is the key. Grand entrance, old and busted. Hook, new hotness. Oh my God, right? I pull her to us and the attacker can get her. That's what I wanted. Oh my God. Who is it? Alea? Chat MVP in the chat. Chat MVP today. You may have just gave us the chance we need. I forgot about the hook. Oh, because it not only like it's not about getting her into his position, it's about getting her so my other units can reach him. Oh my god, that might be amazing actually. The only risk though, if I did do this, is when he goes after the strongest unit, he can't reach this guy down here anymore because we blocked it all up. So he's going to go after the strongest unit he can reach, which is my hero. Unless when my hero attacks here, he takes a hit and this guy doesn't have to attack. My attacker's not going to survive because of her quick strike. My attacker and his strike, my attacker won't survive till the boss fight, which is unfortunate if I do this. But it's like the best chance I have of killing her. Also, do I have to put her there? Do I have to? Hook. This unit chooses a unit exactly 2 hexes away and displaces it by 1 hex. Oh, by 1 hex, so it's adjacent. Yeah, that's the only thing I can do right there. Yeah. Unless I move up here and pull it back here. Yeah. And the first strike is a play too. Yeah. The only problem is with this play, these guys are not going after meat shield anymore. They're just going to attack these guys. Well, except for her. But this guy, he will smash my hero pretty hard. She needs to die though, because she has the Inspire too. So she's rolling a black, a blue, and a green right now. Yep. All right. So the attacker is going to attack first. No, I think my hero attacks first. And he goes down to 3. But then I can choose this guy's the strongest unit to be attacked by Decimus. This is weird. This is weird. Intercept blow can save the attacker. Oh, true. Yes, you're right. You're right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I still need the attacker to be the one to get attacked. The only way I can make Decimus go there is if I'm not the strongest. So my hero actually has to take a hit from attacking her, I think. This is the only way it works. But if he doesn't kill her, and then he has to attack, he goes down by 2, and then my hero takes the hit. And my hero could die by this guy's dice roll, and I lose. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it this way. And just hope my hero doesn't have to attack here. I don't know. This is a mess. I don't know if this is the right way to go, but yeah, let's just do it anyway. Or, I'm just trying to think, could I move somewhere else to hook? No, right? No, I don't think so. I didn't read the blue stuff. I didn't read the blue stuff. Hook is an ability that part of the hook subtext is only for AI making. Yep. Oh, sorry. Doesn't your hero need to attack for the hook? No. Yeah. Oh, I see. Nathaniel's answering Dominic in chat. I see. Yeah. This sheet is linked down below in the video description. Anyone wants to check this stuff. But what they're talking about is this. So I'm just doing this part. The unit chooses exactly 2 hexes away, displaces it by 1, so it's adjacent to this unit. This blue part, I only read this if it's an AI, like the opponent, the rival's using it. Otherwise, I ignore the blue text if it's me doing the hook. Okay. Yeah. Frig. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I think I just hope my attacker does it here. But like Decimus is going to wreck me though. He's going to wreck my hero. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. This might be risky. This might be too risky. But he would wreck my hero up here anyway, so yeah. Alright, let's just try. I just don't know who to attack first, because of the stupid quick strike, they lose a health. And the health matters for him deciding who he's smashing. And he can't reach this guy. I don't think there's a way I could have made him reach another guy. Yeah, crazy. This is okay. Yeah, let's do the attacker. Is going to attack her first. He rolls this for combat presence and his attack. Oh, I can only attack once because of deflect. She probably won't die here. Oh, man. Whatever. Yep, let's do this. Yeah, this is a problem too. I can only attack twice. Or once. So who's better? Yeah, no. That answers it. It's my hero. My hero has to be the attack. Okay, so 2 black, 2 blue. And I hope I hit for 3. I hit for 3. Okay, she's dead. 3 Primus is down. I can attack the boss right now, actually. Right? Right? Tau T ignores all damage it is dealt until 3 or more Primuses have been defeated. Set defeated Primuses beside the track. I think right now my attacker can attack. It's now legit. It's now legit. It's on. It's hunting season. All right. Let's roll those blues and yellows. Woo! All right. Black. Gamma Slam. Four hits, come on. No, give me just 2. At least 2, please. At least 2. 4, I don't know what I would do. I don't know, but 2, I'll take it. 2 is something. All right, 2 off the boss. He's down to 4 health. Can we survive, though, 1 turn without our hero getting wrecked? Probably. But who knows what this guy deploys. If he deploys somebody who can attack my hero, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Okay. That's our turn. We need to get them beside this guy. Hopefully he stays alive too. Okay. So their turn. This guy goes red, 2 black, 2 green, 4 blue, 2 yellow. It's ready now. HP? Oh, my hero killed her. My hero did the kill. I forgot. I was sitting there thinking, like, who's going to attack that I forgot who even attacked. My hero gets HP. Is that good, though? That's not good. I don't want him to get an HP, but I'll still do it anyway. Because I really want this guy to be the target, but it's okay. It's okay. He'll at least survive the hit now for sure. Oh, no Primus. No Primus. We got the breather we needed. No Primus deployment. 2 heal, though, on this jerk, which doesn't matter. Oh, man, this may have worked out. Okay, so he does have the movement. I was hoping he rolled movement. If he didn't, my hero would have got a whack from him, and I'd be dead probably. So I need this guy to move. He's getting 2 movement. He's going after the strongest opponent, which is right here. 5 juicy health chips on my... This guy, like right from the start, MVP this guy, right? He's always been rock solid with the team. Rock solid, okay? He's been there since like the very beginning, I feel. And this is where he matters, okay? This is why we picked him. Why we picked him in the first round of the draft. All right. He's taking 2 damage because the 2 black hits, though. Okay, 2 damage. What else? No deployment. 2 heals because we got a red and a yellow. The only ally he has on the board is this dummy. And it's not heal, sorry. It's gain HP. So we're building Tower Decimus here. No point in even attacking him at all. Okay. So this guy's done. So what that means is Decimus, strongest unit he can reach, is right here in front of him. Okay, so green, black, blue. Three hits? My hero would have been dead if he didn't get that heal. Okay. Oh, but then my hero wouldn't have been the target. This guy would have. But he would have died and no retaliate. Not that it mattered. It's not about the retaliate. But at least we have more dice to attack the boss with. Oh, I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. If the dice gods are with us. Okay, we have 1 health on our hero. If I didn't mess something up. I'm just double checking. Yep, black, green, blue. All right. We're deploying first strike, obviously. This is what he's been waiting for. Xeno has been waiting for this moment. He's trained for this. Here we go. Xeno is going to deploy here because I want him to get inspired. And this is what the inspire is all about. We're moving in here. We are going to, I shouldn't say certain words, but together in a group, outnumber our opponent and overpower them is what I should say, not the words that I was thinking. But yes, we're going to do what large groups of people do, maybe called gangs, and do that to the boss. Okay. Let's jump him. Let's jump him in the alleyway. Fudge him up. Yes, we get the hot dice. We hope so. Okay. Everyone gets to attack, right? No one's dazed because he's got first strike. And we have 3 promises dead. He can keep taking damage. He's got 4 health left. Attacker. First. Blue. Black. Yellow. Inspire. Combat presence. Maybe center aisle. Maybe you're right. How did 3 damage. Perfect. I didn't want it to be 4 because I wanted to leave him down to the last blow to be Kraken Lance. I mean, Xeno doesn't even get to do the shot. Kraken Lance, here we go, buddy. We've lined it up. 1 health versus 1 health. Here we go. Here we go. Are we ready? Kraken Lance. He's got backup just in case. We have extra dice in case he fully blows this one. 3 hits. Dead. Dead. And no, I'm not playing the house rule we normally play on the channel in Too Many Bones. Real gladiators are not, real gearlocks, real gladiators are not clearing queues. I'm not spending 3 hours trying to get through this guy's absorb. Not happening. Not happening. Although it should only take 2 turns, but that guy will kill my hero probably at some point. We got there. Look how long it took to get 4 units together on the board too. We did it. We did it. I didn't think we'd do it for real. Literally, since I read this guy, the other stream, and then reading it again today, how it works, and just knowing my party, and then I thought we would get a couple more units and maybe I'd feel more confident. But today, how the act went, we couldn't get Team Blue back together. I had to skip some stuff. We had the Banes thing happen. I wasn't sure how bad the Primuses would be. But man, you could have those Primuses deploy in a different order and we would have been locked out, I think. I think we could have been huge. Like, they have more first strike on range. We could have been like toasted by that. Although we would have stayed on this side of the board maybe a bit, but yeah. Holy. Theory Aura too. Oh man, yeah. If this Inspire guy Decimus was out first and we couldn't kill him quick enough, and he was getting the buff health from the Scion, and he was giving extra dice to the guys he's adjacent to, and we got a couple range units with him, I think that would have been unstoppable for us. But yeah, we got lucky, I guess, that Decimus didn't come out right away. I played like the intro. This is like intro difficulty I played on, guys. This is recommended setup, recommended hero, everything recommended in the rulebook for your first play. Same Scion, same hero, same starting abilities, same difficulty level, which is, I think, the lowest one I would assume they'd tell me to play on. And I got like, I think it gives you a couple extra blessings. I forget what it did. That was like so long ago. What does it do? Hold on, I'll tell you. Oh, okay, here, let's think about it. So, we did Chosen, so it gave us 3 hero prowess cards. Instead, if you play on Valiant, you would only get 1 hero prowess card to start. So you'd only start with 1 hero ability. That's something, right? That's something. We also, oh yeah, we got a free health or leadership, one of them, right? I think we did. Oh no, you get both. We actually started with 1 extra health and 1 extra leadership, and we started with 8 blessings. If we played on the next difficulty up, you only get 4 blessings, which I used like all of them for sure. I would have maybe been more careful, but it's still, we wouldn't have gotten rid of so many Banes, so our Primuses all would be jacked up on health there, right? They would have definitely started with more health. And then what else? Oh, you only get to choose 1. Health, leadership, or add a die. And on the easiest difficulty, we actually got to add or upgrade a die, and we just took the yellow die that's recommended. Right here, it recommends just taking like an extra die instead of upgrading, which I now don't like that because yellow dice suck. Let's get away from them as fast as possible. But yeah, so we would have started off a little more tougher. I don't know when I would move to Valiant. I don't know when you're supposed to move to Valiant. But just letting you guys know, if you get really good at this game or you're watching me and you're like, Rob, you're playing it wrong, I can do it way better and never lose health. I can be more efficient. I'll skip the right combats. I know what I'll do. You can get that way, and you'll probably do that because you're not streaming and getting tired and trying to play it all in one day, that kind of stuff. Take your time, be strategic, get stuck in analysis paralysis. That's the beauty with these solo, meaty, chip theory, like deep strategic games that are complex. Just sit down, play a couple weeks, burn your brain, and just leave it on the table or put it away. It takes 2 seconds. But you could be more careful. I obviously was rushing around sometimes, being funny. It's my first time playing, so I'm like poking and prodding the system. I'm trying to be a little risky, deploying my hero maybe when I shouldn't. I'm trying to use abilities maybe when I shouldn't. I'll admit it, I probably played way more strategic in like stream 2 and 3. Today I came in way overconfident. Obviously, an Act 4 smacked me around. But keep in mind, even if you get really good and you're watching me and you're like, I could do it way better and it could crush the game, understand that that's fine. They have extra difficulties, 2 more difficulties, and other Scions. I'm sure some of these Scions, including Pluto, which they kept telling us is like the kind of big boss, you can eventually build up to Pluto, which I'm assuming is like I don't know where they are. They're in a box. Anyways, but yeah, I think Pluto probably, anyone know Center Isle? Is Pluto like considered like the hardest guy in the game based on the story and lore and stuff? I know it says in the story and lore, like, you know, he is the top dog. I just don't know if like he's just a different style of boss, or is he meant to be like the ultimate boss? But there is ways to ratchet up the game. If you're watching this and you're like, Rob, you just suck, I could crush that game with a blindfold on. They do put higher challenges in here to really test you. And then you can always try different heroes and try different Scion combinations to mess with it too. Oh, true. Yellow dice feel bad, but are mathematically better than an upgrade unless you have an ability that cares about your dice quality, like long shot, perfect strike, etc. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, it's not really the slogan, but I know some people watch. I find the communities of chip theory games sometimes generally are awesome. But there are always bad apples in every community that come in and just aren't very good socially, and they'll just kind of like, I see them in the comments of other playthroughs on other people's channels in the past. I see them in my comments. I've been playing chip theory games since 2019, hundreds of streams, maybe not hundreds, hundreds of hours for sure. But many streams of Cloudspire, Burn Cycle, Too Many Bones, and now Hoplomachus. There's always people that just step in and say, you know, they'll always say, you played this turn incorrectly, or you played this, and you should do this, and it's obvious to do that, and you should always choose this or choose that. Because they're the hardcore player, they're like super passionate about it, but like I can't be as passionate. I have to play too many games because of my job. But just keep that in mind. If you're worried and you think it doesn't look like I beat that and I shouldn't have or something, there is more difficulty levels. There's more challenge is what I'm trying to say. There always is in these games. So if you like really become a pro with it, you can crush it. But some of those come in and say, basically you suck is what I'm saying. There's always a few that are just like, you play like crap, you suck. And it's like, would you rather not me stream the game at all and nobody find out about it? And then nobody buy it, nobody support it, and then they don't make the game anymore. And then nobody plays with you. Well, nobody plays with you in the beginning, but you have nobody growing the hobby, you know, like, so I'm just here to spread the word of the game, right? And try it out. So don't be a dick. All right. Anyways, there's this little book that I keep ignoring and keep forgetting is a thing. But there's a little epilogue. And we can read some of it, right? Kraken Lance. So we have Kraken Lance here. I didn't even look at this book before. Oh, I see. Okay. So there's like a little story based on who you fought. All right, I'll spoil one for you here. You ready? You guys can leave if you don't want to hear it. I'm going to read the Kraken Lance one here. Having brought down the last of the giants, Kraken Lance turned his attention back to the beaten and bruised Tauti, which roared at him in defiance as it limped back and forth on the mountain face. Rushing forward, the Atlantean dodged an errant paw and thrust his double blade up into the beast. Bathing in a spurt of green blood, Kraken Lance removed his weapon and pushed the beast over to one side, where it fell with a thunderous crash. It came from the snow-capped peaks, and I defeated it in the dry, heaving bellows of the world's furnace, he said. There are not many of my countrymen who could attempt the same. You cocky bastard, Kraken Lance. Anyways. All right. Graduate Girl says, I learned so much in this playthrough. Great job. And that's the other thing, too. If you learned anything here, whether the game is for you, not for you, how to play something correctly, you misread something in the rules, a skill you didn't understand, or you learned basically from my mistakes. All that is great. All that is why I do this. So hopefully that's good. Learning how to play the game as efficiently as possible. Yeah, I might have some of that in there, but that's not what I'm guaranteeing at all. No promises. No promises there. Tolbold, I knew somebody would ask this. Tolbold, I'm about to rant on you, my friend. Did you like this better than Burn Cycle? Why does it matter? Why does it matter? It might matter to you if you can only buy one. Which one to buy? Maybe. But to me, it doesn't matter if it's better than Burn Cycle or not. Or if I liked it better, because I would buy them all. And I wouldn't choose. And I would play ones for different purposes at different player counts. Obviously, this is a solo-only game. I prefer to board game with people. So honestly, would I have bought Victorum if I didn't have a YouTube channel to play solo with you guys? No. No. Would I have bought Burn Cycle because I could play with a whole bunch of players? Yeah. Would I buy a Hoplomachus Remastered? Hell yeah. I've been waiting for that. That I'm more excited about, I'll be honest. But it doesn't matter which one I like better. It doesn't matter how this compares to Too Many Bones. It doesn't matter unless you can only buy one. And that's your problem, not mine. What I would compare it to is just general games in good. Is the game solid? Is it worth the money? I don't know. I think it is. I literally just streamed, not to mention the plays and the learning I did off stream. How many hours was that? Today was like 5 hours. I did a 9-hour stream in there, an 8-hour stream. I don't even know. Anyways, I only played once. I only played once. And I still want to play more. Yes, I hate the yellow dice. Yes, I will probably house rule dice mitigation in it using Scion influence to make the game go from good to great. No, not great. It's already great. It's a great game. I had a blast, or I wouldn't have streamed past the first episode. If this game was a train wreck, I wouldn't have played past episode 1. I wouldn't have, for sure. Not when they're 8-hour plus streams each time I do. I didn't also have to make them 8-hour streams. I could have stretched it out and played this over like 12 streams easy. But the point is how much analysis paralysis, how much enjoyment, how much play I got out of my first time with one hero and one Scion. I could easily take Kraken Lance again against the same Scion. I will travel different areas. I will play in different arenas probably. I will see different units in different orders. I will see different opportunities at different times to try to grab different units, different tactics, or different prowesses. Earlier in the game, maybe, than I would have saw this time, which would build my hero different and my party different. You'll see different units show up. You'll see different bloodshed and sporting events come up at different times in different orders in different arenas. Not to mention the choice of my starting prowesses can change how Kraken Lance feels from the start of the game, and I can try that out. This is all before even thinking about changing to one of the other 7 heroes and one of the other 7 Primuses. Scions. I might have said Primuses. I mean Scions. And depending on each Scion you play, it changes it. Mixed with your hero changes it. Mixed with how you start your hero, how you upgrade your hero can be different. I could play Kraken Lance and focus on different things. I could focus on his dice. I could focus on his leadership. I could focus on his health. I could do a little bit of all. Do whatever you want. And that's all with the same stuff you just saw. Like, it's crazy. Also, I could draw different Primuses, and I just picked the 3 Primuses they said to start with when you're learning the game. But I'm supposed to draw 3 random. Based on where you draw your Primuses, changes which way you go, what arenas you focus on, where you travel. I barely use the harbors to travel around, right? You could play a whole different strategy of getting, you could get different Banes, right? There is so much that is variable. It's crazy. And that's before even changing up heroes and Primuses and going for different strategies based on your hero strengths, your camp strengths, the Scion, what you're trying to take down the Scion, even dealing with your Primuses. I blindly just went after one Primus over the other because it was convenient and they were in my region. But if you literally sat down and think about it, based on the 3 Primuses you draw and their skills and, you know, what arenas they're in and all that, you could then value different units to pull in your camp, whether you take different rewards, whether you upgrade different stats, what prowesses you choose when your hero gets a prowess. There is so much, it's crazy. And I barely scratched the surface. So on the conversation of value, if you like the hook, the repeated hook of combats, King of the Hills, grab an opportunity, level up your guy, you know, the choice of, you know, do I surrender? Do I spectate? Do I take on this challenge? Who do I deploy? Should I do it based on my troop now? Should I go this direction to get an opportunity first? Should I go to a blood sport first? You know, all these kind of things. If you don't like that little loop every time you sit down to basically go through those handful of things, King of the Hill, capture the flag, sparring events, or bloodshed, or opportunities, marking off weeks, moving around a map, going into little combats on mini maps. If that's not your thing, then stay away from the game because you will be doing a lot of that, what you just saw, right? That's really, it narrows down to a game of moving chips around and rolling dice to try to knock each other out and kind of use the skills and use your opponent against themselves and kind of like, you know, be efficient. Lots of choice, lots of analysis paralysis can be had here. Lots of deep thought. Every single decision matters. And trying to think multiple turns ahead is fun in the combats. If you like that, if you like the too many bones part where you're like moving units around a little space, or in Cloudspire playing solo, co-op, or competitive, when you're trying to figure out how the units are gonna move and who's gonna be where and what kind of ability is the quick strike gonna mess you up, and should you attack this unit, and maybe this unit who's only attacking with these 2 dice, maybe he's not gonna hit, you know, so maybe I should attack with this unit first. All those little thinky moments that are in Too Many Bones, that are in Cloudspire for sure, those are the 2 that make me think of this game. You can see the DNA there, same designer, same publisher, whatever. If you like doing that solo, this game just has that, and then thrown into a campaign that you play over multiple sessions, you know, it's good times. But yeah, it's up to you to figure that out, right? But the value's there, like it's crazy. Like how much play you would get out of it if you just want to try each hero and each Scion. That right there is at least 8 plays, not to mention then mixing them up and trying the same play with the same hero. And again, and it's 4 acts, right? So I don't know, they might not be as long as I played them. So let's say maybe you can crank out an act in 2 to 3 hours because you just play quickly, you think fast, you don't have anyone you're bouncing ideas off of. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's still like 12 hours in just one play. And then how much is that money to time, right? So it's like, yeah, it's another great value game. Yes, the entry price is steep. But then again, all other premium games that have premium components are like, you know, pretty steep too, right? And do they have the same amount of time? I don't know. You just got to think like that, I think. But yeah, comparing it to Burn Cycle, I don't know. They're both completely weird, different games, right? Like one's a stealth game, but they're both puzzly, right? They're both puzzly. So it doesn't matter like which one I like better, but I don't know. I like them both. To me, they're both like completely different games. I don't know. It's weird. Even though they have a lot of similarities, but that's why I wouldn't say like one over the other or whatever. Because like, I don't know. Who is that an answer for? If you're comparing, anyone who compares, like, I mean, on Burn Cycle, everyone's like, is this better than Too Many Bones? If it's not, I don't want it. Is that because you only own Too Many Bones and you don't want to add a second game to your collection to ever play? Or you feel Too Many Bones scratches that itch, so you don't need anything else that's not better? I don't know. I like variety, so like I get bored of Too Many Bones, just like I get bored of any board game, right? And I want to try different things, right? So I don't know why you would decide if the game is not as good as Too Many Bones to not buy it. So every game in your collection has to be better than Too Many Bones, you know, or better than Burn Cycle. I don't know why that argument comes up. I don't get it, but that's just me. But anyways, yeah, cool game. I don't know. I have fun. First playthrough, great game. I think it's awesome. I love the analysis paralysis stuff. You guys know I love that stuff. Yeah, it leads to super long streams. I love discussing all my strategy, figuring things out, working with the chat. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You make this game so fun. I'm super looking forward though to Remastered, because I do want to play on big arenas and I do want to play with other people and have some fun. Everyone kind of battling out in a big arena. That should be fun. Yeah, John, I think I'm getting a copy of Remastered. Yeah, I think so. At least last I was told yes, but I mean, you never know. Things change. Who knows? But yeah, I should whenever that comes out. But they might be holding off on those now because of the delays and stuff, right? Because if they send them out now, then people are playing them now and not when the game's like releasing to build hype. So I could see them waiting on that. So, but yeah. Any other questions? Yeah, Matthew, Cloudspire's its own thing. It's not for everybody. No game is. No game is. But Cloudspire, man, if you want to cook your brain, that game will do it. And the solo scenarios in that are so puzzly and so creative. You can play little solo campaigns in that are like for each faction. You'll get so many hours out of that box just playing solo, not to mention playing co-op, not to mention playing PvP. It's crazy the amount of content and modes and things in that game and how crazy it gets. But yeah, Cloudspire's oh man, that's got a special place in my heart, that game. Yeah, that game hooked me. Yeah, I don't know. But I can see Cloudspire wouldn't have existed if this game wasn't designed and the company got started and people liked this stuff. Then they would have never used the same stuff in this game to do Too Many Bones, and the same stuff that I see in this game that ended up in Cloudspire, the same stuff in this game that ended up in Burn Cycle, same stuff in this game that's going to end up in the Elder Scrolls game. You know what I mean? All these games with units, with chips and moving around tactically on neoprene. Yeah, you see the DNA here in this Hoplomachus stuff for sure. So yeah, I don't know. But again, keep in mind, this is the solo only product. This box up here, this box right here, this is solo only. If you want multiplayer Hoplomachus, they're bringing out a remastered box, which has like a best of. of like the Hoplomachus and expansions and things that came out years and years ago, all beautified and included in a big box, and some of it's cross-compatible. So you could add more things to this game, or you could take things from this game to add to that game. So just keep that in mind. What I played today, this game is solo only. I'm pretty sure I was clear about that at the beginning, but yeah. But again, you can play this cooperatively and have two people sit down and work together. Mel and I had fun doing that at Gen Con, just kind of puzzling together. And then you also have the second set of eyes helping you out, and they can like kind of control the enemy and stuff. But I wouldn't buy this saying it's like a two-player co-op game, but technically like any single-player game is basically just a co-op game. Yeah, so you could play multiple. And I feel like it's puzzling enough that you could sit down with somebody and kind of work through it. If you have someone to play with like that. You know that answer yourself, not me. But you guys know, like Mel and I would sit down, we puzzle together all the time, so. Soulbolt says, I don't play competitive games against my wife. Don't want to sleep on the couch. So then this would be the one you might look at if your wife wants to play with you on this, or, you know, you play solo or she plays solo. This would be for you, right? Michael says, if you play again, would you house roll the dice rolls? Yeah, if I play off stream. I don't know if I would do it on stream, because I like to show off the games the way they were intended as best as possible, so you know what you're getting into. And because maybe something that's irking me and something I'm finding not fun or bad in the design might be something you enjoy or don't care about as much. So a lot of you, if you're just like, please, like, I'm ranting about things, but like, please, it's just me. These might not affect you. So please understand that why I do them is to let you know they're a thing and they're bothering me, but I'm not you. And I might not have the same likes and tastes and stuff as you do, right? But yeah, I've made it since the channel has begun. When I first started, I avoided games with dice as best as possible. I hated the idea of luck and dice and no mitigation, because that felt like games, like old school games, you know, that I played as in the 80s, like all these trashy games that were just like rolling dice and out of your control and stuff, with no chance, no change, no decisions. And that's what I liked about modern gaming, was more strategy, more stuff in your control, more decision points, you know, more repercussions and resources to manage. So yeah. Yep. I probably wouldn't be in the hobby if Game of Thrones, the board game 2nd edition, didn't basically say there is no luck really. It was, you don't roll dice, you don't draw cards. You can, there's a module that's optional in the game to add randomness and variance to it, but everything was under your control. And that to me sounded like a better Risk, like compared to Risk, the board game, which is a luck fest. And yeah, if I didn't read that when I was researching Game of Thrones, the board game, I wouldn't have bought it. Like if it was just Risk, a copy of Risk rolling dice if for combat, I would have probably passed on it and maybe never looked at another modern board game again. The only reason I looked into that because I was into Game of Thrones and saw it in an ad and was like, let me look into it. And I read a review, and the review was basically saying this is like a much more advanced, better version of Risk. And it fixed all the things about Risk that I had problems with, including the luck and the time length. Like it actually had an end to it, no matter what. I like the 10 points or whatever, or the 10 round or 6. What is it? At the end of 10 rounds or points, whatever. But yeah. John saying from Logan at Chip Theory Games, one of the designers on the game, says the campaign is built to soften and channel the luck that makes up the combat. I'd say that there's minimal dice mitigation, but plenty of luck mitigation. Maybe I'm saying dice mitigation, but I mean luck mitigation. I don't know. I'm probably saying the wrong term, but yeah, either way. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so if I were to say I was trying to avoid the yellow dice as best as possible be rolled on my side of the board, I would take less units into under my wing that have yellow dice. And then I would upgrade my dice. I would value upgrading my hero's dice more. But then you still can run into combats. You still can run into combats that will punish you for such things. Like if I literally avoided taking units that rolled yellow dice, that means I take units that roll less dice most likely. So when I run into a combat that says my hero rolls the amount of dice for my least deadliest unit, or I have, you know, enemies that are attacking the most deadliest unit, that means they're always going after my hero who rolls more dice than my other units that roll less. Things like that. There's like weird things. But yeah, I still don't fully understand and master the positioning in the game, who to deploy in what order. I feel like I have a lot of work to do there. So me bitching about like the dice that miss, I got myself in those situations. Like if I'm rolling my yellow dice, it's because I maybe took units like that. I don't know. But there was times where I rolled lots of blues and they miss. And I roll like even black, like everything's missing. I roll like 6 dice, they all miss. I don't care what color they are. You should have some hits in there. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. So yeah, that's just the thing. So understand that I come from a background of I hate games that are just rolling dice and hoping for the best. Because just having that little extra choice after of, should I spend a reroll token? Should I spend my 1 reroll per turn? Should I take this resource and use it to reroll? Should I spend this card to change a dice result? You know, I just wish I had that. If there was a tactic in this game that let you reroll a dice or change the value of a die, I would have probably valued tactics very high. I just don't understand why there's like none in the game, probably, based on what you just said. It's so weird. Like it's such a hot, like look at Dice Throne, how popular that game is. The game's built around, you know, rolling dice like a ninny. You're just rolling dice. It's a dice rolling game. It seems so basic and I wouldn't be interested in it, but it builds around the dice, luck mitigation, dice mitigation, whatever you want to call it. It builds around that, right? And it turns into this game everyone loves. But if it was literally just rolling dice with half blanks on it or whatever, and you're just missing, and then the next opponent goes and they roll dice and they miss or they hit, that would be a super boring game. But the fact that I can mess with your dice with abilities and cards, I can mess with my own dice, you know, but to do that, I have to spend my CP or play cards. So it's always like that decision of like, should I mitigate it? Or in Euthia, right? You're rolling dice. It's the basic combat, rolling dice, right? Right? Yeah, Euthia's dice, but it has the those tokens you can spend to flip them, right? No, what's it? Yeah, am I thinking the right game? Oh my god, I'm like brain farting. Yeah, I remember Euthia has those reroll tokens, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. But is it dice? I forget. Wow. Man, I'll play too many damn games. It is dice, right? I just can't picture the dice in that game for some reason. The Gar tokens, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. John, I've never played Yahtzee. I've never played Yahtzee. Maybe I have when I was little. Maybe I have, but I don't remember it. I know what it is. I would never touch it or play it with anybody. It sounds like a swear word to me, but... Oh, Kanji's here. Okay, let's start now. Okay, let's get to the play. Kanji's done the meetings. Let's start the game. Okay, so what are we doing here for Act 4, everybody? What do you guys want to do? Yeah, right. We're finished. What are you talking about? Get out of here, late guy. You're late. Dan says, Rob, start over. Act 1. Oh, okay. Act 1. Okay, so what kind of starting abilities are we taking, guys? The next stream we got coming up is Sunday. We're continuing our Jurassic World, The Legacy of Isla Nublar playthrough. And then we're playing on Tuesday. I know we have scheduled our next episode of Dice Throne Adventures. We'll be playing a boss battle in that game. with Kyle, 3-player, trying that out for the first time. Then more Jurassic Park for sure. We're going to try to play to the end of that one. I'm excited. I want to get that one done. At some point, we'll go back to Oathsworn. I don't know if that might not be till November. There's some other games I want to play in there, but again, it all comes down to time. I'm trying to schedule things in and figure out things to play, and there's a couple games that might show up still that I might insert in there, but it's like whether companies can get those games to Canada in time. Otherwise they're going to be played later, much later. But yeah, we're getting close to, it's like halfway through October. At least for the last week of October, I want to play, we'll play a little bit of Arkham Horror in there, the living card game. I'm debating, I want to play Final Girl in there, but I still only have those 2 boxes of Final Girl stuff I played earlier in the year. I don't think the Wave 1 stuff's going to show up. I pre-ordered it at my retailer, but from the updates I see, I don't think that's going to show up in Canada by Halloween, but that's like a big fail. That game needed to hit by Halloween. You know how many people go looking for Halloween horror themed, you know, board games around Halloween? Man, if they can get that game in stores before the end of October, there's like lots of money left on the table there if you don't. Tobolt says, will there be another Victorum stream? Yeah, maybe. I can't guarantee 100%. Definitely remastered if I get a copy of it. If I don't, I'll probably buy a copy. But Hoplomachus Victorum may be close to release. But what I'm thinking is, Chip Theory, now that you guys mentioned remastered, I have a feeling they'll send that out to reviewers around that time, right? And I'll probably get a copy. And then that'll be the game that I need to focus on at that time, when they're finally like launching everything, right? So would I go back and play Victorum around then, which takes like, you know, so many hours, or would I just dive into remastered? I don't know. I can't promise anything. I do want to play it again, and it shouldn't be hard because it's solo, but there are other solo games I should be spending time on too that I still need to play, and that have had way less hours on the channel or 0 hours at all. So we'll see. But that's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah, that's true. With the remastered stuff added in, it could change it. But man, like I'm telling you guys, I want to play a different hero in this game. Like I don't even care about expansion stuff or adding stuff in. Like I'm already mind blown with what's in this game. Like, yeah, you don't understand, Nathaniel. I'm like, I like what you're thinking, but it's like, I could just play this literally for the rest, like for the next 12 months. I could probably stream like, you know, 1 campaign a month of this game, like once a week. Spend 8 hours on this game a week, and I'd be good for like a year. And oh, Too Many Bones Unbreakable, is that a January thing now? Oh my god. Yeah, Too Many Bones has been a possibility coming soon too, on the channel. Just whenever Halloween comes around, I always think about Too Many Bones because of the, even though it's just so silly, the alternate art, like themed Halloweenish or like horror characters, plus those like alternate art Bones characters. I feel like we have some fun playing like a Halloween, but it's like not really a Halloween themed game, you know. But that's funny. But we'll see. I don't know about that. But I want to play some Mansion of Madness 2nd edition soon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So that's the plan. But again, I got to look at, you know, what I got to play, what's fit in, what I want to play, what Kyle wants to play, what Mel wants to play, what you guys want to watch, all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah. Pat says, I hate Pickett. Thoughts? Pickett can be boring and not fun to play. He's not the most interesting, but you better not hate on Pickett, because without Pickett, I wouldn't have had a gear lock to teach so many different players the game so easily and recommend it to so many other players to quickly learn the game by just running Pickett and having a good time, so good of time that they actually want to buy the game or play the game or come over and play it again on stream. So without Pickett, I probably couldn't have hooked as many players and taught as many players as easily as I have. So yeah, Pickett has a place. But yes, you can hate Pickett. That's fine. He might not be your playstyle. But you must respect what Pickett has done for the game. All right. Don't you hate on my Pickett. But yeah, I know, I'll never play Pickett. I played him like once or twice maybe, and it's just like he does not interest me at all. But don't get me wrong, as soon as someone comes over, I put him right on the table and I'm like, hey, do you want to play defensive or do you want to play offensive? And I usually present Nugget or Pickett, because both of them seem pretty solid, flexible. You know, they're not going to die instantly. They can't really make too many wrong choices. So yeah, I usually give them the option. Do you want to play kind of offensive character with Nugget, or do you want to play with Pickett and just be like defensive, which can be offensive when you build up the backup plan. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out during the stream. Had fun with the game. Had fun with you guys streaming. Of course, thank you all for the support. Of course, thanks everyone who donates to the channel to help me be able to sit here and do this all day with you guys, when in the past I would have had to been at my office job working. So I appreciate all the support to allow me to do this full time. Thank you to Chip Theory Games for sending over this copy to play. Thanks again for letting me demo it at Gen Con. And yeah, it's been a good time. And yeah, thanks to Adam and Logan, the designers, for hanging out in the chat, answering questions, playing along. All you guys are playing along. Yeah, this is a good series. This was fun. This was fun. Definitely fun. Even though it's stressful, but I that's my problem. I take these Chip Theory games like way too serious. I want to crush them and I want to win. So I do get salty and very like sore loser very quick. But that's me. You guys know that by now. But just keep that in mind when you're watching the play. Like, maybe the game is not as bad, or things aren't as bad as I make them out to be. Just keep that in mind, please, 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 because this might be the game for you, or it might not be the game for you. But that's up to you. That's up to you. But hopefully you got enough information from my many hours of grinding through this game. But yeah, I had a blast. Love campaign games. Love experience. Love growing the characters. Love the combat stuff. It's fun. Fun. Anyways, see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.